Are you seriously gonna cry all night? Because that's fucking annoying. That's really annoying. Woo! Thank God that video is what played instead of my other stuff. Boy. I really gotta shut that off. Every once in a while when I start up my computer, some random video plays, and yeah, I'm gonna get in trouble one day. All right, let's lower the volume on this. All right. See if anybody shows up. If so, great. If not, fine. Oh, I gotta get the miniatures in a minute. I also have those I can do just a bunch of priming. Oh, we gotta turn up. We gotta turn on the heart. Let's move all this over. There we go. There we go. Make that thing stupidly bright. All right. So, what were we gonna do tonight? We can keep going with the Gloomspite bits. We made good progress there. There's priming all of that stuff. And maybe speed paintings or something. I don't know how late I want to stay on. Then I have all this flashing stuff happening. I'm wondering what this is gonna do to me. This is gonna be interesting. I might need to change pants. All right, screw it. Hello, friends. My name is Bernardo Spaniel from Nardio.net. I hope you're all doing great. Apologize for being late tonight, but I was job hunting until my eyeballs hurt. Like from 7-something a.m. until like around 8:15 p.m. I was in the seat applying for jobs. And I started getting a headache. I tried laying down a few times in my bedroom, but the vibrations there are so strong. It's just like I'm being punished by God. So it's just like, hey, just kept pushing, got some stuff done, got some silly stuff done as well, and decided to go for a walk in a little while ago and just came back. So apologize for being late, but you know what? I applied to a bunch of jobs, so that's the good thing. Hopefully you're all doing great. Hopefully you're having a great day. I got some water with me. We got some paints. It's going to start doing. We got some miniatures of base paint and all that. And hopefully you're all having an amazing night. Kira, my day was okay in the grand scheme of things. Hopefully you had a good day too. Doctor Studios, I am straight. Keep your fantasies to yourself, sicko. Gonna put some rules in real quick. You know what? Hey, let's try something different tonight. Ask questions. Let's have fun. So Kira, normally I do miniature painting, Warhammer 40,000, Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and random other small games. Tonight, I'm going to still try to do that, but you know what? We could also chit-chat. So if you got any questions, sane questions, we could chit-chat for a little bit. Kristen, welcome back, hon. Hope you're having a good night. I am a little exhausted, but you know what? Hey, let's enjoy the night. So hopefully you all had a great day, a much better day than mine. Can we talk some religion? I'd rather not. So no. Like the background, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. I try to do festive stuff on the channel. I decorated for Halloween. I decorated for Christmas. We didn't really do much for New Year's, but for Valentine's Day, we had to do something here. Kenna, welcome back. Stacy, welcome back. Hello. Hopefully you're all having a good day. So we're going to do slightly different stuff today. I said this a little earlier. Ask questions. Let's get to know each other. Let's chit-chat a little bit. I'm going to do some miniature painting still, but hey. Good day. I feel so tired. Hope you had a great day. My day was meh, but hopefully you had a better day. And tired just means you were busy, so hopefully you have a good night's rest tonight. What food do you like? What food don't I like? I like salty, savory foods. I grew up with a Puerto Rican household in the Bronx, so a lot of Spanish food, heavy spices, heavy spices. So yeah, rice, beans, onions, steaks, pork chops, lots of things, rant. So yeah, really good stuff. Later on in life, I had even better Spanish food, and then later on in life, I discovered Thai food, Japanese food. So yeah, savory does it for me. I could also do sweets. There's a reason I'm so fat. I could eat pretty much everything besides green peppers and mushrooms. Don't do it for me. Hey dude, hello Olivia. What's up? About to have a seizure with that background. Enjoy it, enjoy it. You could be on a few ghosts. You could be on a new Ghostbusters movie. I am pale. I've been trying to avoid the sunlight as I get older. I'm trying to keep my skin nice and pretty. Mom's food, spicy. You know, I actually didn't have that much spicy food growing up. Do you like doing the cooking stream? I actually did like the cooking stream. I felt weird though because how do I say it? The outfit I was wearing during the cooking stream was super unflattering. Super unflattering. Hi. Rocky has been crying for attention. This is one of my cats called Rocky. He is a Siberian, and he wants to play. I got him some new toys recently, and he keeps losing them under the stove, or keeps losing them in different places around the apartment, and he cries for me to get them. But it's adorable and also annoying. What's your favorite scary movie? Oh man, I don't know. Favorite scary movie? I don't know. You know what? Here's a fun one. Scream. I think it came out like the early 2000s, 2000 and I don't know, 3 or 4. I think I would say the original Scream trilogy was really good. Mom's food spicy. Do you like doing the cooking? Oh yeah, so for the cooking stream, I tried to dress up really nice, but then when I was looking back at the replay, it looked like I had the biggest belly. And I felt so fucking embarrassed. So if I ever do a cooking stream again, I'm gonna do it much more flattering angles, probably like suck in my gut for a while, wear a corset or something, but I looked like I had the biggest gut. I know I'm not that fat, but looking back on the cooking stream, I felt disgusting. I mean, the problem is most of my clothing doesn't fit me because I lost a lot of weight over the past year or so. But yeah, like my shirt was just puffed out and it looked like I had this massive dad belly. Liz, welcome back. My first moderator. Nardio, hi, haven't been on in a couple of months. Sorry, don't need to apologize. Don't need to apologize. Hopefully you're okay. Inglourious Bastards when they kill Hitler. Did that actually happen? That movie was so dumb. That movie was so dumb. Everybody liked it because it was hyper violent. I thought it was stupid. See you back. Hey, Susan. Hello. All right. Hey, Susan. Welcome back. All right. So let's see what's happening here. If you guys want to do me a huge favor, hit a thumbs up on the video. That helps YouTube promote me to more people. The more thumbs up I get, the better I do. The more likes I get, the better I do. So if you can please help me out with that, I'd appreciate it. You know what? I'm actually going to calm down the heart flashing. I'm going to try something else on it. 1 second, guys. There we go. I'm going to give you guys a crotch shot real quick. All right. And here we go. Oh, God, I flashed belly. Just saw that. Oh, God, I got to charge for that. Welcome back, welcome back. Susan Kenna, just finished moderating my other fave YouTuber, saw Freeway over there, didn't think she saw my messages. Creepers incoming. Liz, freeway cheating on us. You're all cheating on me. All of you. All of you. In all seriousness, I hope you're having fun with the YouTube stuff. Go ahead, ask away. Have a good night, Jesus, although I'm wondering why you aren't in the kitchen, but you know what, hey. Could you play a song? No. I don't have any, I haven't bothered looking into live stream songs, and then I'd rather not play any live stream songs because I don't know what I like might not be what you guys like, and I'd rather not play anything that, you know, device, I don't know. I think it works better with the quiet. If you want to put music on in the background yourself, but most people actually like to stream when I'm just chit-chatting, or I have the noise machine playing the sound of the water. So like sound of the water, and then I don't even know what music would I play. Maybe some trance or electronica, something like that would be nice and chill. She's cheating, call her out when she comes in next. God, that's nice. Heartbroken, oh, I will. Leave her alone, leave her alone. All right, so I was gonna do that, but I don't have the magnets here. I don't want to dig them out. Van Morrison, play Van Morrison. I don't even know Van Morrison. If I wasn't cheating on my wife, I'd probably date you. I doubt you're my type. There's this big assumption that I would go with like the randos on the internet. There's this really big assumption. I'm picky. I'm super duper picky. As we all should be. All right. So, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Let's go back. Pin that message. So hopefully this doesn't get awkward, but fuck it. Let's have some fun tonight. I'm having it like tonight's chat theme is ask questions. What should you type then? Oh God, somebody who's not as stupid as you. Big Money, no whammy, 001 said, what should you type then? Let me guess, your wife is your cousin and also your aunt, and your dad's also related in more weird ways to your family too, huh? I recommend You Can Have It All. It's a good song. Don't make fun of me. You're making it easy though. I'm assuming you're trying to ask, what is my type then? And I would say beautiful, smart, well-spoken, open-minded, a bit conservative, opinionated, but willing to have a good conversation, stacked, almost no waste, and yeah. Oh, loves books and loves cats. You know, a guy could dream. A guy could dream. What about the rest of you? Any questions? Come on, is there anything you guys been wanting to ask me? Obviously, I have reserved the right to say, no, I don't want to talk about that. But if there are, now's the time to talk. I got Mochi over there. Oh, yeah. Bring this out. go. Asher, don't take chat seriously. Don't take chat seriously. If somebody comes into chat and says something that's stupid, you don't pay attention to it. They're just trying to get attention. And Purified Water, welcome back. Your live streams put me at ease. Awesome. Stacy, when you were a kid, what did you want to be when you grew up? Lots of things. Except when I was growing up, every time I'd have like an idea of what I wanted to do, my dad would shoot it down. So if I wanted to be a cook, he spent a bunch of time explaining all the reasons I shouldn't try being a cook. Because I was going to try to go to cooking school instead of college. I wanted to be a chef, and talked me out of it. Pastry, same thing. Photography, same thing. Journalism, same thing. So I grew up not like really being able to have a dream, which is weird because everybody else would have dreams but me. And there were some things I wanted to do. Journalism sounded fun. Being a teacher sounded kind of fun. And being a photographer sounded like a lot of fun. Just something about going and interviewing people and taking portraits and taking some iconic shots that people would remember seemed like a really cool thing. I was also a big Spider-Man fan, and that was one of his things. I don't know, honestly. I never really had a persistent, I want to do this dream. The biggest dream I had growing up was getting the hell out of the Bronx, getting out of my neighborhood, getting away from the family who didn't want me around, just like living someplace safe and quiet and finally having the ability to have a home that was mine. That was the dream. I wanted to be able to fall in love and have somebody actually love me. I wanted to like have a safe place, not like the dangerous place I grew up. I wanted to be wanted and then have security. Because when I was growing up, I never really had security wherever I lived growing up because reasons. But as far as like a profession, no. The closest I think I had was I wanted to be a cop, but then I didn't do it when I got out of college, and I regret that. I would love to be an ICE agent, but I can't afford a license just yet, and I worry by the time I can't afford a license, they'll get rid of ICE. So I don't know. Right now, personal dream is the live streaming thing is great. The Nardio thing is great. It's like interviewing cosplayers and covering stuff like that. And then Kasacon is great. Like if I could have one of those things be what supports me, I'd be very happy. Probably a troll, obviously. Susan, if a neighbor puts their dog waste bag in my trash can after it's been picked up, should I call them out just to deal with it for a week? I mean, do they do it often? If it's just like a one-time thing, just suck it up. If it's like they do this all the time, call them out. Like, yo, can you stop throwing your trash there? I mean, for you, it might be an annoyance. For them, it's like, oh, there's a trash can here. I don't know. But now if you're doing it every single day, and it's like filling up your trash can and making it stink, tell them, yo, take that shit someplace else. Or I don't know if you can move your trash can. I have no idea what your place is like. I keep saying yo. The ghetto in me is coming out. All right, what do we want to do tonight? I have no idea. I'm kind of more in the mood for chit chat than miniature painting. I've been staring at a screen all day. All day. This is why I'm late tonight. Because give me a second here. Oh wait, I still don't have that low enough. Crap. Oh yeah, that broke. Okay, I gotta adjust something on my end. I apologize. There we go. Little lower down. Okay. So I've noticed when I looked at some other people's live streams before that the chat takes up most of the bottom of the screen, and a lot of people were like streaming where their face was completely covered by chat. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's really weird. So now I'm aware of that. So I'm trying to lower the camera down so my head is a little bit higher. I don't know. I just think it's a better viewing experience without having chat cover me up. If you guys are here to chit chat with me, although now my head's covering the love sign, I can't do anything. We'll see. So anyway, I got up this morning. I went to bed way too late last night, and then I got up stupidly early. And I was job hunting from 7 something a.m. until 8:15 p.m. My eyeballs were hurting, so I decided to go for a walk, and then I jogged a little bit, walked some more, lollygagged about, and then came home, and I was late for the stream tonight, so apologies for that. But so that's why I'm like, do I want to stare at miniatures? Do I really, really want to like use my magnifying glass and stare at miniatures, or am I begging for a migraine that way? I might have to put my helmet on tonight. Let me check my schedule. It is Thursday. It is laser day. I do have to put my helmet on. Although, funny enough, I just realized this helmet is just for the very top of your head, I think. But I think the back of my head is thinning too a bit. So I probably have to wear it twice, one this way and then one this way. We'll see. Creepers incoming. I flash a little belly, we get all the creepers. That'd be hilarious. We haven't had a bunch of persistent dudes like hitting on me in a while. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that community not finding any purchase here. I am not going to gay bait for views. See, live stream put me at ease. Probably a troll. Though. They see, that sounds like my dad. Should I go? It's 11 p.m. Up to you. I mean, it's late. No, it's 11 p.m. for you. It's 10 p.m. for me, unless you're. But if it's 11 for you, go to bed if you're tired. Have a good night. If not, chill, relax. Stacy, I went to the competition store yesterday. They seemed to understaffed, so I looked online. They're hiring, so I applied. Great. You owe them no loyalty. You should have done that sooner. Although I'm worried, I'm a little concerned about you getting. I mean, money's money, but I'm worried about you getting a new job and then having to take time off when the next surgery happens. But I don't know. Susan, earlier than usual. I've been so tired lately. Glad it's early. Yeah, I know. I've been saying for like ever that I wanted to start this earlier and earlier, and now I'm making a concerted push. Well, the downside of this is I'm going to be ending this earlier too, because I just can't keep staying up late. I mean, it's not happening, but eventually I'd like to get a full-time job. And when that happens, the hours will be, earlier. Although I just applied for this job online, that the hours are crazy. It's like, let me see if I could find the email I had. I applied for it already, and my nights would be ending. It's remote, so I'd be home. But my nights would be ending at like 11:30 p.m. during the week. Let's move this to the inbox. This would be pretty cool, because if I do get this job, I could work from home, live stream late with the community, and be making a decent-ish living. The pay isn't amazing, but it's enough to pay my bills. Most of them. So Sunday, it's 12 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. I'm okay, like as a single person, I'm okay with those hours, because I get to be home. I get to I don't have to commute. I can sleep in. I could stay up late. So with this, I could stay up late and then do like the live streaming stuff with the community, keep my West Coast audience satisfied, and then like be able to sleep in a little bit. But then I have the daytime where I can just go out and like get some proper sunlight. Not that I get much sunlight anyway, but I could do what I need to do in the mornings, and then relax a little bit, and then start work at 3 p.m., which is kind of bonkers, and then like kind of night shift it, but not have to worry about the trains or anything like that. Here's hoping it works out. I don't feel like I'm qualified for this job. It seems like you have to be a really, really, really good writer, and I'm I'm not that good of a writer, but I'll try. We'll see what happens. If hopefully I get it, and yeah, if that happens, then I'll be able to live stream. I guess I'll start from like midnight until like 2. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't like. You know what? I just made the mistake I don't like doing. I hate telling the community what I'm applying for, because then you guys will come back and like, oh yeah, how'd it go? How'd it go? Where's the job? So guys, do me a favor right now. Do not ask me about this job in the future, because it always bothers me. I'm just letting you know there's a chance. But after this, do not ask me anything about the jobs. Because it's always kind of distracting, It also, how do I say this? It pulls me out whenever I'm relaxing, and then somebody says, oh yeah, well, you know, what, like, how's this job? How's that job? Like, fuck, guys, I'm relaxed. I'm not thinking about that now. And then my dumbass said this. This is good. It's a helmet for brain powers. Exactly. 1 more hour and I'll go to sleep. Go to bed. All right. I don't have a set date for my surgery. It's part time. All right. Work 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. for a while. I can't do that. I can't do that. Yes, your day would be like from 1 to 3 a.m. 1 p.m. to 3 a.m. Night work. Well, no, it won't be 3 a.m. It would end at 11:30 p.m. You're qualified. No, guys, my writing skills aren't like as great as like most people's. My early education really wasn't good. I've tried teaching myself here and there, but there's still a lot of work to do. And that's not being self-deprecating. That's actually me being honest. That's actually something I'm still working on. That's why you see that I have the grammar book there. You also don't know, during the daytime I try to do some writing exercises here and there. I still don't consider myself a good writer. And this is something. The funny part is, every woman I've ever dated was a really good writer. In fact, my ex-girlfriend, she was a professional writer. She's written books. And I always thought that was super neat. I don't know. So I always wanted to get good at that. I'm also not good at math at all. So the dream is I marry a woman who's a well-spoken, great writer, who's great at math, so that I don't have to worry about the kids. I could teach them the social sciences. I could teach them how to fight and how to kill and how to steal and how to be a degenerate and how to be a good person despite knowing all of that. But, you know, I kind of want the wife to handle the math and the grammar and the consonants and whatever the hell that means. So ask the question, Ashner. We all have our weaknesses. Some people apologize too much. I am not good with the words and the math. The series, you know who Ezra? No idea. If it's music, I don't know music. It's always weird. Some people come on that always ask me about music, and I can say like 10 times in a row, I don't know music. Stop asking me about music. Hey, do you know this? I was like, are you fucking like... He's from Assassin's Creed. I didn't play that. I have the original Assassin's Creed for the original Xbox. No, or Xbox 360. But I haven't bothered to play any Assassin's Creed games. I was ambivalent with Ubisoft, and then recently somewhat recently, I bought an Ubisoft game that needed an online activation, and now I curse the company and wish death upon all their executives. That a game that I purchase, I need to sign into an account for? Fuck that, fuck them. And they're French. And Ubisoft is a French company. Yet another reason to fucking hate them. As we all know on this channel, they're not people. What books did she write, or genre, if you don't want to say? That's super cool. She was a shadow writer. She wrote books for other people to take the credit for, and then she does a lot of online writing. Do you at least know who Atelier is? No idea. I don't follow mainstream gaming anymore. I kind of wanted this relaxing, chill sort of night, you know? I was really loving this back in, was it November or so? I think we were like on fire with the community, just chit-chatting and whatnot. So I'm okay with this. I'm very much okay with this. I should go into my analytics real quick and change this. You're butchering the names, by the way. I honestly don't care. I'm doing like a quick read, not like a I'm trying too hard read. Tea, cocoa, or water? I'm a big fan of water. I'm actually a really, really big fan of water. Like, it's all you see me drink. Mostly it's because it's just like a really cold glass of water is just really, really refreshing. Cocoa, I could drink chocolate, but I get like, normally I just break out. Like, I love me some hot chocolate, but like I just get acne like like crazy when I have it, and I hate the way I look with acne, so I try to avoid it. But I can drink it all the time. I am crackhead shaking, craving the hot chocolate with peppermint. Oh my god. I really, really love that stuff. I think I have like 4 more packets left, and I'm just like but I drink a lot of water. I do like teas. I do like teas a lot, but I tend to like sweet teas. But I can do some light teas here and there, but it's just kind of pricey. And then I also don't like that, like, most of these things stain my teeth or can give me cavities. So it's like, as like, I don't want to fuck up my teeth anymore as I get older, so water's fine. I still can occasionally go to town on hot chocolate, as you all know. I can go to town on some really delicious tea, but for now, I'm kind of in the water mood. What about the rest of you? Tea heads, coffee heads? Ooh, actually, you guys asked me the question. What about all of you? What did you all want to be when you were growing up? I've been in a bit of a coffee kick recently. That said, I'm about a little bit over a week since the last time I've had coffee, and I'm trying to wean myself off of it before the surgery. Also, it's kind of funny. In about another week or so, I'm going to have my face cut open. This is still kind of crazy. Coffee all the way low, although I love cinnamon tea and chai tea. Chai tea is pretty nice. Cinnamon tea, I haven't found a good cinnamon tea. Liz, I wanted to be an butchering the names. Okay, I just made the chat larger. Freeway, welcome back. Liz, I wanted to be an archaeologist and then behind the scenes for Pixar animation. Glad I didn't do either because I love numbers. Cool. Hi, y'all. Liz, I saw you, but not your comment. I was cooking and watching only for broadcast. Promise not cheating, and y'all can cheat as much as you want. I'm not going to be cross. Want to be a teacher after applying. I'm done college. All right. So, Beauty and the Beast made you not want to paint, or is it because they went computer animation? I bet there's some people who stream who do that nonsense. How dare you watch anybody else but me? If I ever get that self-absorbed, if I ever get that crazy, please leave me. Please leave me. Any desire to get into computer animation? I know a lot of 2D artists who went 3D and they're still doing pretty well for themselves. Good girl, I saw you, Nardio, and Mrs. Jim are the only 2 streams I really watch. I'm actually honored that I'm in your top 2. I never had access to drawing when I was in school. I've always wanted to when I was younger, and I didn't. Like, all the other kids had, like, there went to better schools that had all this stuff. Mine didn't. right. Where did I put the tape measure? So hopefully, there's a chance New York City might get slammed with another storm, and I'm excited for it. It'd be nice if I could find some cutie to spend some time with during the storm, but... So keep going, the rest of you. What did you want to be when you grew up? Nardio, can I get a shout out? Why? I said your name like 3 times. Don't ask for shout outs. Don't ask for shout outs. That'll throw a big fat super chat, and then you'll get a shout out. But like, why? We're already chit chatting. That's just weird. I know I should be indulging these things. I know people love that sort of nonsense, but not me. Jojo, welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the lurking. I hope you're having a good time cleaning. I hope the little one is doing well. Also, to all of you, we are now planning decorating for the next holiday. I don't know how that's going to be. By the way, I want to be a DJ. I love music. All right. When I was in college, I had a friend who was a DJ. Seemed really cool, but very expensive. He had a whole bunch of vinyls of all the newest music that came out. That'll date me. And he had all this crazy gear for going on. It seemed like a stupidly expensive hobby. Although nowadays you can DJ with like pretty much like a lot, just MP3s and cheaper equipment, which is what I would do. But from my understanding now, you just make a playlist and go over there and play it at the club. As I paint a little and have some of my stuff. I never sold anything. I just give my stuff to friends I no longer have in family. That's adorable. That's awesome. Jojo, hello. One of these days, okay. We were all talking about like silly things to do together, and I think a few months ago we were talking about like getting into crochet together. It would be kind of fun if we did like a Bob Ross night, some sort of like hangout and paint night. You know how like how we have Saturday scratchies. By the way, this Saturday at 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. This Saturday, all of you, 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. Get your scratch off tickets, everybody, and we're doing a scratch off night. Okay, you're all invited. If you're of legal age and you're not mentally broken, you can handle gambling. I strongly encourage you. I hope that doesn't get me in trouble. Fuck it, let's see how this goes. Let's all do Saturday scratch-offs together. Hopefully, one of us wins something. I think it'd be kind of fun. So this Saturday, 11:30 p.m., we're doing scratch-offs. How do I say this? How interesting would it be if like we all got like some cheap paint sets, and then throughout the night we're all painting together? Like we'll just come up with a theme, flowers in a field, or like a mountain, like a valley, or like a snowy night, and then we all use our 3rd grade painting skills, and then Stacy shows us all up, but we all try to like paint. Well, Stacy and Susan all show us up, and we all try to like paint, and then we can just share pictures of what we did on the Discord. I'm kind of excited for that. Then depending on how it goes, my refrigerator can look like I have a 3-year-old, because I could probably every once in a while put my paintings up. Hey, baby. Hi. So Mochi. Rocky is in his little cat house, his little cat thing. Mochi, we just got off the thing. She's go. I have a Bob Ross t-shirt. I'm down. Said autism. Okay. Finger paints. I've actually never finger painted before. Maybe when I was a kid I did, but I don't think I ever did. Asher, have a good night. You don't need a promise. No pressure, no pressure. Hope you have a good night. Hope you sleep well. And I need to find a pen. So, next question, if you guys don't mind. If you don't mind, what was your first job outside of college? I'll start. My first job was working at an insurance company in Manhattan. It was an all-state insurance company, and it was a very weird experience because I did mailroom when I was younger. In college, I did customer service. I worked for the Attorney General's office when I was in college. And when I graduate, it took me forever to find a fucking job. And when I got hired for the insurance company, the owner was telling me, like, I guess he was just trying to like hype me up for the job. And he's like, oh, you can, like, there's a whole bunch of like growth potential there. It wasn't true. And it was a very weird office setup. And by the end of the first week, on Friday, the office manager was threatening suicide. And she was saying, like, oh, I should just kill myself. You know what? I'll just kill myself. And she was just saying this to a customer on the phone, because we had this like really jerk construction guy who would call for some permit stuff, whatever, and she couldn't handle it. And she was snapping, and then he called the ambulance for her, and we're like, what's happening? And the ambulance is like, yeah, she's like, there's someone saying that she was suicidal, and she's like, she starts breaking down, and I'm like, are you fucking with me? So I end up going with her to the ER, to Bellevue Hospital. It's where all the nut jobs in New York City get like locked away to. And I ended up taking her to the ER, to the psych ward, and then like committing her because she needed help. And then apparently she was so stressed out, the doctors say she was right about to have a heart attack. So they not only had to keep her for her mental health, but her physical health was a shit show. So that was interesting. And then she immediately wanted to adopt me as her child and wanted stuff. I'm like, look, I'm just here to save your life and make sure you're okay, but I cannot handle this. And then I was at that job for a couple more months, and it was a poop show because the person they hired, like my coworker who then took the job, was like phoning it in. So she would like have a whole bunch of work to do, not do it, and then like I'd have a whole bunch of angry customers calling me all the time. It was maddening. Meanwhile, the guy in charge was completely clocked away. He was trying to sell. Hi, what's up? He was trying to sell his family home and make a huge fortune. He inherited a house in the Hamptons, and he was going to sell it for like a few $1,000,000. So he didn't care anything about the business anymore. He just wanted to sell that house and sell the business. So that's apparently what he did. I lasted a few more months, and then I'm like, I couldn't. So that was my first job out of college. I was selling insurance. I actually made a whole bunch of sales and got none of the commissions. There was no growth. The guy didn't want to bother like helping me deal for everything else. So after that, I just did a whole bunch of Mochi, are you okay? She's tweaking. So that was my first job out of college. What about the rest of you guys? I'm gonna sleep. Promise. When was the last time you made a snowball? I don't know. I have no idea when was the last time I made a snowball. The YouTuber I watch is an 80-old woman that does crafts and watercolor paints. Love to see people doing things relaxing. Makes sense. I think I know that channel. Delulu. Hello, Delulu. My brain is cooked. You know what? We're gonna do this again on the back of my head. At least for a little while. Here's hoping I don't give myself cancer. Freeway, the other one I watch is okay. Storytime, I enjoy. Reddit stories are like modern day Jerry Springer. Is it like, am I the asshole? I came across a few like Reddit threads like that, and then my ex was huge into that nonsense, and then I came across a bunch of YouTube channels that would use AI voices to read through the stories. It was interesting. So everyone's saying hello. What was he talking about? My first job out of college. Chulo says the electric bill must be crazy high. It's not as cheap as it should be, but for the stream, every once in a while I'll get like some super chats to help out. But yeah, the electric bill can be brutal. Adrian, hello, welcome back. Excuse me, Valentine's was amazing. I danced with 5 people, but only that one's good. That's good, cool. Swipe it off and tired. What's going on here? I'm gonna go check it out. It seems that I like the same. Jojo, I went to work out of high school at a hypermarket store. Moved up really fast and made a bank. Nice. Audrey, he asked us what his first jobs were. Susan, that makes more sense. The first salon I worked at was Jersey Clips and Brews. It was brand new, and I was working there and at Ross. I quit because Ross wanted to promote me, and Jersey's kind of off for one more day. Like the Virgin Mary, like that. Nice. All right, we got some new people in chat. So if you want, ask some questions or tell me, what was your first job out of college and what was it like? So after that, I worked office services for a bit. So that's like people who move things. I did mailroom on and off. And it was really, really weird because there I was super young, but with other people who were able to get jobs faster. And I was being referred to as mail boy by people who were my age or younger than me. And it was grating on my nerves. Electro, hey hon, hope you're doing well. Hey everyone, question, what are you decorating for next? I think the next holiday we have is St. Patrick's Day. So I have a whole bunch of green lights. I can start throwing up green lights. I might have a little bit of St. Patrick's Day decorations, but not much. So the question is, do I risk buying decorations for St. Patrick's Days? And then I think the next one is Easter. So yeah. But yeah, Electro, what was your first job out of college? Same with all of you. Delulu, I had a job working in a kitchen making food and wrapping burgers. Nice. I haven't done fast food yet. I don't think I'd do well there. Worked my way through college, so bakery, first job, then alarm company, then hotel, then legal jobs. Kristen, right out of college, I worked for a satellite TV company called Dish Network. Oh my God, I remember Dish. I think it's still around, right? It's pretty awful. We had a blast, usually some of the best coworkers I ever had. It's always funny to me how people work jobs that they hate, but the people are fun. And it's like, I hated the job, but my coworkers were amazing. I don't know why. I've never experienced that. I worked a lot of shitty jobs, and my coworkers are also horrible people. But I've never had that camaraderie that came from shared suffering. Does summer camp Christmas have a dish around here still? I'm curious about that because I remember there were people who like bought their own giant satellite dishes for the backyard. Does anybody else remember that? How some people like would have these huge satellite dishes that are the size of like some pools in their backyard. And I always wondered how that worked. Like once you bought the dish, did you also have to pay for an additional service? Was it cheaper than cable? Did you get anything else? I don't know. Electro. I did kids' parties while still in college and after. Then I worked making carnival costumes for a company. Nice. Ross, that was like that for me. I remember when I was working this one mailroom job at an advertising firm, I got along pretty well with most of the other staff. It was just really weird because as soon as I started working there, it was as a temp for some agency, and then the advertising agency itself was getting bought, like merging with another company. So like 70% of the staff was getting laid off, and then hi. So yeah, it was like very somber mood toward the end. People just started kind of like going at each other. Creme de la creme. Sup? Sorry, I haven't been in many streams. Never a need to apologize. You live your life. I hope you're doing well, and yeah, hope things are going good for you. I remember you a bit. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a wonderful February so far. But never apologize for taking like not being able to watch. Hopefully everything's okay with you. Question: what was your major when you went to college? I have had two majors. One was criminal justice. I was raised by criminals. My dad was a drug addict and would steal and do a whole bunch of degenerate activities. And he was also a really good car mechanic. And every once in a while he'd have like a regular job. But he was a criminal, and then all his friends were criminals. One of my favorite people that I grew up with was a guy who murdered drug dealers. He would go around, find drug dealers, kill them, take their money, and sometimes their drugs. And he was one of the best people I knew growing up. And a lot of the other people I knew were criminals. And one of my best friend in high school was like kind of a klepto. So during high school, we'd go out and explore Manhattan, and I would be kind of the lookout for him when he was shoplifting through all the stores in Manhattan. And so yeah, I would pretty normalize the life of crime. And I grew up in one of the most dangerous areas of the city where everyone is addicted to drugs or doing all sorts of illicit activities. So when I went to college, but growing up, I always knew that was wrong because I had like television and on TV, you didn't have Puerto Rican families who were all drug addicts and all fuck ups and shit. You had white families who were loving and cared about each other and supported each other, and they lived in clean cities. And like the TV showed me there was more to life than the shit I was growing up in. And then every once in a while I'd leave the Bronx and then go to Manhattan, where I live now, and I'd walk around. It was a complete contrast to the Bronx. The streets were clean, everyone was well spoken, things were nice. So I was always curious about what life was outside of the criminal elements. When I went to college, I figured, you know what, let's learn about criminal justice. I want to know about the system my family seems to hate so much. I was super curious about policing. I was super curious about law and order and government. So that was my first major. And I then I also got a second degree in political science because it's really close to criminal justice. You just had to take a few more classes. And like I said, I was very curious about the government in America. And the more I learned about it, the more pride I had in like America and being American. So I don't know, it was an easy second major to get. Honestly, I almost wanted to pull a Van Wilder and get like 2 more majors. I could have spent like another semester at college and gotten a sociology degree. And if I spent like another year there, I probably could have gotten an anthropology degree. And honest to God, if I ever hit the lottery, like really hit the lottery, I probably would be a forever student. I would probably have an entire wall behind me full of degrees. I would love to just keep learning in my spare time. because it's just fascinating. It's just really, really fascinating. Although would also like to go out and enjoy my life and live my life. So yeah, that was those are my two majors. Women's studies was also kind of fun, and although my big thing that I was regretting toward the end of college, I was being hit the realization that, man, I can't find a job with my things. So I was considering staying for another year in college and learning computer science, and I was really considering, I was really, really gonna do it. And then the girlfriend I had the last semester of college was computer science, and she broke my little heart. So I decided, like, look, I know I should learn computer stuff. I know I should learn coding, but I already have 2 degrees, and I don't want to be around this woman. She broke my heart. So I decided to go back to the Bronx. Huge mistake. I should have gotten a computer science degree. I'd probably be rich right now. What about the rest of you? Majors in college or favorite, I don't know, what would I say this, favorite educational hobby if you didn't go to college? Everyone saying hi, hello. The reason I moved up so fast is because I worked during a lot of my childhood, teen years, had a ton of work experience. That's awesome. Dude, the craziest thing for me growing up was when I graduated college, that every job was entry level with 5 years experience. Every entry level job required 5 years experience. It was the most retarded, fucked up thing ever. It's like, it was crazy. It's crazy. It's a lot of criminal activity. It was your first job ever? First job that I had was sweeping floors in a butcher shop and a pizza shop. I never liked being home. I wasn't wanted there. So I would spend a lot of my days when I wasn't in school just out in the street, just playing with rocks or walking around aimlessly. And I discovered video games. They would have like little Street Fighter machines and like racing games in the arcade, in like not even the arcade, in the local pizza shop across the street from my house. And I told the guy, hey, I'll sweep your floor every day if I can have $2 a week. I undersold myself. And then I said the same thing to the butcher shop guys. And I always, honest to God, I've always wanted to be, like, dream job would have been a butcher, but they never hired me. I think I told this to chat before. Like, I've applied to like maybe a dozen butcher places, and none of them hired me because, like, oh, you're too good for this, you're too good for this. I'm like, no, I want to be a butcher. But I would, every time I went to these places, I had like a shirt, like a suit and tie, or a white shirt and a tie. And like, look at you, you don't deserve to be here. I'm like, this is so cool. Like, I used to always love going to the butcher shop because, like, I love the cold, I love them cutting meat. It always seemed cool, it always smelled great to me, but they never hired me. But I made $2 a week at the pizza place, sweeping floors, and made $2 a week at the butcher shop sweeping floors. And that was my first job for a while. And I would then immediately pour all that money into the video games at the pizza shop, playing Street Fighter or Gauntlet or Ninja Turtles or whatever the hell else they had at the time. I sucked at these games. It was the only, like, I didn't have video games at home, so that's where my disposable income went. In hindsight, I mean, if my dad wouldn't have, like, how do I say this? I probably should have just saved up and bought a console, but I didn't have that sort of foresight or guidance. And then, like, if I did ever buy myself a console, my dad probably would have sold it for drugs anyway. So it's like, oh, Joji had great jobs. I detasseled corn starting 14 during the summer. Brutal. Israel is healing us. What are you on about? Give me a second. Just get rid of you. Creme all night. Gonna play. All right, well, I'm gonna go play with the drone I got for Christmas. So bye. Enjoy your drone. The Real Night Pack said a super chat. I watched you on the New Year's. Good to see you were still celebrating the holidays. What made you interested in anthropology? When I was in college, my friends were potheads. I hung out with some of the pothead crew a little bit, and they were anthropologists. And the anthropologist house was super duper chill. Super duper chill, and they had really good weed when I did smoke a little bit. And even if I wasn't in the mood to smoke, they were just really fun people who like to have conversations. And the women were so sexy, like so sexy. So I was anthropology curious. I was very. It was mostly the women. It was mostly the women. But I also found anthropology fascinating. Like I would buy anthropology books from the college store just for fun. I was that kind of a nerd. I'm still that kind of a guy. Like it's just fun reading, and it was also kind of like a dream career too. I didn't pursue it. Um, Part of me kind of regrets it now too. But then like those people who like spend all the like I've noticed that the people who like got the anthropology stuff and spent like years in the field, they age so fast. That sun is brutal. I don't know. I didn't know if I could make a good living with anthropology, but it was just fascinating to me. Most of the social science stuff, most history stuff, most study of our cultures and stuff around the world is just fascinating to me. That's why National Geographic is so damn popular. Um, do I regret not going into anthropology? A little bit, but that's that kind of woulda, coulda, shoulda stuff that really, if I'm gonna regret not going into one field, it should have been computer science because I probably would be like a millionaire right now. Um, but yeah, what are you doing? My cats are being weird. Um, but it's a lot of criminal. I did filling. Delulu, I wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid, but now I want to go into the singing industry and just have my small corner in Spotify and Apple Music. I mean, you can do both. You could do both. You could make money during the day being a lawyer, and then nights and weekends you could sing, and that way you have a reliable income, and then you could afford to buy really good recording stuff. You could have like rent out a recording space or maybe build one in your house with your own money and not be like dependent upon the people in the industry to support yourself. From the crime, you too. See you then. Everyone's saying bye. That's why you get an internship. Yeah, you get 5 years of internship from a 4-year degree in college when you spend your first year or two trying to figure out what you want. Fuck off. Welcome back, Chopped. I used to hate that internship answer. Like, no, that's not the real thing, because a lot of jobs wanted actual work. A lot of job posters didn't know what they were asking for. Even today, you'll see people posting in-person jobs at remote work job websites. The whole point of this website is for remote work, and these fucktards who don't know what they're doing will post job postings there. Huge waste of time. You won't know until the second interview. Like, okay, like, so when are you really going to move to Austin? It's like, what? No, this is a remote job. It's like, yeah, we do remote. Fridays you can work from home. Like, no. You put this job posting on a remote only job site. That means the job can be done from home. And it's super maddening because you waste all this time applying for these jobs and then scheduling an interview for these jobs and sometimes a second interview. And then the job guy is like, are you going to move here? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? Yeah. Susan, long story, but I grew up very fast. My mother was sick as well. Makes sense. Kathos, welcome back. Oh man, came at a good time. Good old arcade days, 2-button mash, yes. Kathos, I think, I didn't send it to you yet. I was going to send you the link. I don't know if you got, did you get the glasses I was using yesterday for the miniatures? Or if not, you should, because I remember you were saying you were struggling with details. Those glasses are amazing. Kathos, we're all talking about what was your first, like, what did you go to college for? We had a few questions. What did you want to be when you grew up? What did you major in college, or what line of work did you go into if you didn't like go to college? And then what was your first job? So we're doing share chit chat time now. Also, guys, if anybody new here, hi, I'm Bernardo Espanol. I live in Manhattan in New York City. I like doing chit chats. I like doing miniature painting. But for tonight, I'm taking a break from my eyes a little bit and not staring at the small details. So we're doing some question and answer time. So if you want to have a question, if you have a question, throw it in chat. Don't be a dick. And yeah, that sounds about right. Really good weed on it. I guess that was the thing there. Vehicle, I like the linguistic. Hey, Ika, I like linguistic anthropology as a polyglot. I don't know what that is. Fun stuff. Kato said hi. Dylan says 6'7". The little good ideas you have, I will think about doing that. Second interview is whack. Dude, this is the norm. I've had that come up like third interview, which is always maddening. So, okay, let's take a screenshot. You can send it via Discord. I'll send it to you on Discord. I shall DM you on Discord. So let me open Discord to see if there's anything going on. Ooh. I have the window open, which has got a nice cold breeze. It's currently 35 degrees in New York City right now. And I have my kitchen window wide open. I keep seeing ads for work from home travel agent. What's that about? I don't know. Technically, if I keep seeing ads for something, most of the time it's a scam. I spent like 3 jobs I was applying for today were scams, and I didn't realize it until the end, which was fucking maddening. Because a bunch of job websites have it where you can populate. The modern thing is where you can populate all the fields with your resume or your LinkedIn account, but some jobs still require that you do it manually. And the job sounded really good, and then like after I fill out all information, I get to the end, I do the survey stuff, they want to know my social security number. Like, fuck. And that's usually a scam. Like, jobs should not be asking your social security number for anything, like, until you get like approved for it. You know, you do it all through the interview process, but like right as you're applying, that's sketch as fuck. So yeah, no. Keep seeing ads. I have a friend who works for Delta remotely. Cool. Dude, there's so many good remote jobs. I remember I was at the Verizon store trying to get something fixed on my cell phone, and the lady who was supposed to be in charge of fixing my, like, whatever was happening with my phone, was at home with the TV blaring like a talk show and like some kids crying in a corner. And I'm like, how do I get this woman's job? How do I get this woman's job? I would love to be like some high up agent at Verizon from the comfort of my own home. She's probably making serious bank too. Who knows? But with that, like with a good income like that, I could afford to move out of this place. I have a friend who works at Delta remotely. They're moving a lot of that there. Although the sad part about that is that's going to be the first step to go once AI gets good enough to do the customer service stuff. Well, Kathos, I didn't go to college, university, but my dad has like 9 master's degrees, histories. I have 10 years in customer service, worked in a bakery from 16 to 26. My first job was 6. Cool. Jojo, so it's a real thing. I've been to Manhattan, Kansas. There's a Manhattan in Kansas? I might need to check that out. Hopefully it's cool. Okay, because I worked in an ice cream truck with my dad. Polyglot means you enjoy learning new languages. My dream job was helping those with mental health addictions. Huh. I think polyglots are so fucking cool. I think that's so cool to actually put the work in and learn languages. I am such a failure of a Hispanic. Like, my last name's Espanol, for fuck's sakes, and I can barely speak Spanish. I've never really put the effort in. I've honestly never really put the effort in. I don't know why. But for some reason, speaking Spanish embarrasses me. Speaking Spanish, I become so self-aware and so self-conscious, and I trip over my words, and I find that I forget things that I know. And whenever I do it, I feel foolish, and I stop. And I don't know, and I need to break past that, for fuck's sakes. Because if I were fluent in Spanish, I probably could have found like 20 jobs by now, because there are a lot of jobs that require that you're bilingual. Here, my stupid ass is Bernardo Español, but I can't speak Spanish. And it's my own fault. This is why I'm being so hard on myself, because it's my own fault. I need to put the time and effort in doing that. And I keep saying I will, and I don't. And then the same could be said for like Japanese, because I'm a huge weeb. I love anime, I love manga. And I only know a few things because I keep watching a lot of anime. But I really don't, and I should have learned Japanese by now. Hell, but my ex was like half Japanese, and I was with her for 15 years watching anime and like going with her to all these Japanese things, and I never bothered to learn the language. It's like, I need to not do this. So I should get good and start at least learning my Spik language and learning like the days of the week and all that jazz. And then when I'm done learning Spanish, move on to Japanese. I don't know what I would learn after Japanese, because I'm really not that interested in other languages. Kind of Russian. I'm kind of infatuated with Russia, but considering we're about to go to war with them soon enough, we're actually already at war with them, considering the fucking proxy bullshit happening. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how welcome I would be in Russia after we keep bombing the shit out of them. So, you know, what's going on here? Cass is working. Stacy says, she says, so currently 70 degrees in Louisiana. Cool. Chris from AZ was up, relaxing and chit-chatting, just asking questions with you guys are asking questions to me. The general question is, what did you want to be growing up? What did you major in college if you went to college? And what was your first job outside of college, or your first job in general? So if you want to answer that, go ahead. Stacy, we had snow this morning, then it went up to like 52 later in the afternoon. That's so crazy. All right, Buckaroonies, time for the nighttime ritual. Have a blessed rest of your night and day tomorrow. I wish I could stand with you crazies, but I guess I have to do night. Have a good night, Lulu. I hope you have a good night's rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. It is, oh wow, it is early. It's only 11 o'clock. I was gonna say happy Friday. I'm so used to saying good night to you guys because I start later, but it's only 11:03 p.m. here. Although I should be ending the stream soon because I keep saying I'm going to start going to bed earlier and earlier. I think I'll end tonight's stream at 1 a.m. So we currently have, Jesus, my views are abysmal. We're only at 222 views tonight. Man, YouTube does not like me. YouTube does not like me anymore. It breaks my heart. Oh my God, it breaks my heart. Like, no lie. Last year, I was actually having hopes and dreams. Like, what if this is it? What if I can become a full-time, this could be the job? And the universe said, no, stop that. You stop that hope. I'm plugging my cell phone real quick. The battery on it has been dying faster and faster. Come on. Let's plug in the Mac as well. Where are we here? Right here. Hello. Well, Kansas State University. Kansas State University is in Manhattan, Kansas. They have decent sports and classes. Bro, you look like this. I'm learning American Sign Language. Spanish is easy since I'm French and they are so alike. I'm not good at my native tongue. I'm self-conscious about it too. I kind of find that interesting that we both have that. I'd probably be more comfortable speaking Japanese than I would be like Spanish. Although it's funny enough, yeah, why didn't we ever try to learn Japanese together? That's so weird. Speaking of languages, I know Japanese, Swedish, and a bit of Russian and German and American Sign Language. Jesus, Delulu, you're awesome. You are awesome. Real Night Pack, I went to state academic competition there where I first heard about it, and I thought I was going to New York. I'm out. Oh, you got so excited and you just went like next door. You know, that's encouraging because I took French. I'm moving on to Spanish now. Awesome. I was wondering why you keep saying Spanish stuff to me, so that's why. In this area, Spanish would be most useful secondary language. You have a lot of places. In upstate New York, a lot of people spoke French because they're so close to the border to Montreal, and I guess a lot of those people speak French. Traitors. Susan, so college I started in art design but finished with a dual major in history and English creative writing. That is awesome. Kathos, it's payday for a lot of folks. They're probably just getting drunk and lit. Good for them. Jojo, at one point I needed to make some cash. I got into selling gold. Now you can do that. Buy low, sell high. Lots of rooms make money dealing in jewelry. I mean, is a side hustle when I get established? Maybe. Maybe. I already have so many side hobbies slash side hustles. I don't know if I have the time, but who knows? It could be. RJ, failed college twice. First job was a bag boy at a local grocery store. I'm currently working as certified sommelier at 2 restaurants and a local wine shop. Cool. I was not ready for college. I failed in the beginning of college myself. Yeah, how do I say it? Like in New York City, the education they gave us was nowhere near what we needed for college. Nowhere near what we needed for college. And the school I went to was a shit show, my high school. And when I went to college, I was discovered by women, because I always liked women, but it's all of a sudden when I was in college, women liked me. And my first girlfriend was my freshman year of college. I was 17, she was 23, and it was a fiery relationship. That's a nice way to say it. We always seemed to have arguments right around when all the big tests were happening. And it was stupid. And then I had it in my head that we should always try to resolve every conversation before we went to sleep. So we didn't sleep, or every fight. And she was ridiculously jealous. I was a little jealous. But then again, I also had a whole bunch of female friends, and I didn't realize how annoying that would be for her. But then she did a lot of shit that made me jealous too. It was a bad mix. We didn't know how to communicate well, and it was a shit show. So all of that happened during my freshman year, so my grades were shit. And yeah, and then before that, when I first got into college, my college, I was in a summer program where they gave me some higher level classes as a freshman in college. We didn't even officially start, and I wasn't prepared for the program at all. So my grades there were abysmal, and I thought I was doing well, but it was one of those things where a lot of the grades were dependent on how the teacher felt the answer was interpreted. What I should have done immediately was just drop the class, but I didn't know I could do that. So yeah, I started off with a bad GPA, and then got pussy, and then spent all my free time in said pussy, and then failed my classes. So my first year was just failure after failure. I was on academic probation. And yeah, I think I was struggling for the first year or two of college because I really didn't understand a schedule, or how to set my how to do my study boundaries. Because when I was growing up, I was always the smartest kid in class because I just read for fun. But going to college was a whole different ballgame I wasn't prepared for, and I didn't know basic math. I didn't know basic sciences. I actually never learned chemistry, ever. So when I went to college, these were all hindrances on me. And then I was a well-spoken person in the ghetto, but when it came to everybody else, I spoke like an idiot. I still speak like an idiot sometimes. I still need to learn how to speak better. And it really showed me where I was. And my first year in college, I relied upon that I can just get by, like a lot of kids, just studying last second when I really should have learned proper studying. I should have learned how to highlight. I should have learned all these things, but none of this stuff was taught to me. So I just struggled with it. And there are a lot of students who came into college who weren't prepared for that. And then it was just learn fast or fail out. And most of the people I knew who started college with me all failed out. And part of that was they just weren't ready. And that was the sad, that and not only did it hit with higher expectations for learning, but also parties. For a lot of the women, they were just taken in by a bunch of grooming older men, college guys, who was hey, new pussy, and bring them to parties, get them to drunk as fuck, treat them horribly, and throw them away. So a lot of women were just used, abused, and thrown away. And then the school scene, it was a mess. It was kind of fucked up. So nowadays, when I hear when I hear about people who like struggled in college, it's like, was it like you like? And the sad part is people are left with this idea that like I failed, but really you just weren't probably prepared properly for this. And I mean, granted, I don't like throwing around the whole like we're all victims things, but you know, like things could have been better. So again, hopefully one of these years, whenever I have my kids and my hot, beautiful wife who knows math and writing stuffs and all that cool stuff, we prepare the children properly so when they go off to college, they are ready. But a job as a sommelier, I could see you doing really well with that. That's something AI and robots are not going to be able to do anytime soon. Kathos, that's really true, Jojo. I made good cash getting jewelry from thrift places, fixing them up and soldering new pieces together. Nice. Stacy, words are hard. Words are hard. Words are hard. Kathos, Spanish, Italian, French, Punjabi, Sankerson, Tagalog, and very close to Spanish, little Ukrainian, the best since you can get origins words. Cool. Lobotomized, welcome back. What's up, man? Teach them how to do their taxes. Dude, there's so much stuff we're not teaching the kids. Kathos, I would do so much better writing other languages than speaking them. My hamster falls off his wheel up there. Sometimes I can't think far enough. I think the big thing that probably would help all of us is just having like conversational groups. I never really hung out with people who spoke the language I wanted to speak. I say that, but like that first girlfriend out of college was Colombian and Panamanian, and her family were all like South American Spanish people. And the funny thing is, they didn't really speak English at home or Spanish at home. Every once in a while they would, but they just pretty much kept it to English. So you'd think with the first Latin girlfriend I'd get good at Spanish, but no. And then my girlfriend would always like say, "Oh, why don't you speak more Spanish?" Like, let's speak Spanish, and we would. And then I'd get embarrassed and stop. I know to say put 2 balls in a basket in Cuban. That's about it. All right. That makes total sense. Some people are visual learners. I'm more vocal. I have to practice with hearing and being exposed to it locally. Yeah. Like, I do get better at Spanish when I'm speaking it more often. Like, those few times with the ex-girlfriend and her family, and they were all speaking Spanish to me, and they were making me speak Spanish back, I did get better at it. But then again, I'd leave for a while, because I think for a while it turned into a long-distance relationship. So I wouldn't see them that often. So I didn't really have Spanish stuff. And when I was back in college, I was speaking English. French is like as if I go to Lebanese. Honest to God, I should make that a goal for myself. That like after, hopefully, I find like I can support myself here, link up with some local speakers and learn a language. Hopefully, maybe I'll start off with Spanish, maybe Japanese, because Spanish would be more useful, but nice. A little German, a little Mexican Spanish, Portuguese Spanish, and a compliment of the day. Give me a second to grab some scissors. I guess I could use the ones here. Rock is gonna run over here thinking I have treats. My word is taco. That is my word of the day. Anytime I think about the spicky, my first word is taco. Dude, I was thinking about yesterday. I told you all yesterday that I actually spent some time watching some other live streams, and live streams that talk about politics, they do really, really well. I really, really, really was considering doing a, hey, let's talk about politics in the world stream tonight. Like, do it at a different hour and talk about what's happening in France, in Canada. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, we're not going to get into it. We're not going to get into it. I'm not going to drag the conversation down. But I found it super fascinating last night with the news that, like, Emmanuel Macaron was, he called free speech bullshit. He was explaining some stuff, and that's been, like, clipped like crazy. He's like, I can't believe he said it, but, like, oh my God, that fucker actually said that. And then in the land of Canada, they're going to use fresh immigrants in their army. And it's funny, and then then a bunch of other people in Europe are throwing around the same idea. We'll just use the immigrants for the army. It's like, this is always something that was going around the community, like some sort of like, oh my God, how do you say it? Tinfoil hat theory, or what they're going to do with all these like people they've been importing to all the countries. Like, one of the big theories was they're just going to use them as fodder for whenever they go after the Russians. And now they're actually saying it out loud, and it's like, it's all true. It's all true. Oh my God. I wonder if it's gonna be like South Park, Operation Get Behind the Darky. I don't know. Have any of you guys? I know most of you have watched the South Park movie. Do you remember the scene, Operation Get Behind the Darky? I think that's the plan. I think think they're going to do like a big forward movement of bodies and hope it works out. I have no idea. Like the New York City stuff, I have no idea. New York City politics stress me out. If they're doing some new stupid thing, I can believe it. That's all I can say. They legalized marijuana here a while ago, and apparently it's doing very well. And now they're like, it's doing so well, we could raise the taxes on it and make it more expensive. It's like, do you retards not realize that if you make it too expensive, you're just gonna make the black market thrive? Like, legal weed is still too expensive for me. I mean, I'm of the age where you can get like a nickel bag that can make a few joints in a dime bag that kept you good for a while. Now it's like, I kind of like peek into the prices at like the legal weed shops. I'm like, no. That's like an entire Warhammer set. Like, you're paying 40, 50, 60 bucks for marijuana now. Like, I can't. That's rich people stuff. I'd buy a box of Kill Team. I'd buy groceries. I am not spending that on marijuana. I am not going to do that. So yeah, it's a little tidbit of politics. We're not gonna go into politics too much, but I saw that and I was really considering bringing up some, like, having a separate stream from this where I would go into it. I mean, they always kill the golden goose. That's what they do. It makes them some money, and then they decide to kill it with taxation. Although some people are still willing to pay. Like in New York City, I remember growing up, my dad paying like $1.25 for a pack of cigarettes. And now a pack of cigarettes is like $22 here in New York City. And you still see people smoking. You still see like crackheads smoking and drug addicts begging for money smoking. Like, you don't need money. You got fucking, you see what I got? Fresh pack of cigarettes. Fuck you. That's $27 right there. It's cheap here, like 30, 40 bucks for 7 grams. You grow up 4 plants in your home. I don't know. Honestly, again, but like, all jokes aside, I'm not, like, if I ever did do marijuana again, it'd be like a little lark. And I'm old and cheap, apparently. I'm not paying more than $5 for like a few joints. And then I don't even know if I would enjoy it anymore. Like, I don't think I'm relaxed enough to enjoy a high. I really don't. It'd be like me wasting money. I'd hate to actually buy something and be paranoid, or have like a lame high, or have an asthma attack. unless I have somebody gorgeous with me who I can make out with while high, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think I'm really in the mood to experiment. I'm especially not gonna do it now. And then honestly, I was never that big into weed anyway. It wasn't like, oh, I gotta get high. It was more like a social thing. And then like, once women discovered me, it's like, you know, I like there's a point I remember I was in college and it's like I go out, I leave my girlfriend for a bit to go hang out with the guys and the guys just want to smoke weed and I'm like, why am I with you guys? Like I'd hang out with these guys and we either go to some places and they'd complain about getting women or all the women around are kind of bitches or some of them would like find some women they didn't appreciate. And then we'd all smoke and the weed was disappointing. And I'm like, why am I with you guys when I could be at home with my hot girlfriend? Why am I smoking weed when I don't even enjoy it? Like, it wasn't worth it. So I just stopped hanging out with the guys and spent more time inside of her, and I was happier. Or reading, or like playing video games, or doing other things. But weed wasn't like, if it was really good stuff, like my dad used to get me some really great hydro that was like, I'd get like the tingles all over my neck and laugh at everything, and I'd move my neck and it would be great. But realistically, it's just like, the stuff in college is nowhere near as good as what dad used to get me. And then, more often than not, it just gave me bad asthma. So I was like, eh. So even now, like, I'm kind of marijuana curious, but like I don't want to spend $30 or $20 to see if I like the high. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather spend like $5, maybe 10, maybe, but then I could get a bottle of wine for like $10. You know what I'm saying? And a bottle of wine for the most part should be okay. Or you could fuck around with it to make it taste better, like put it in a blender or like add spices to it, make a mulled wine out of it. But like marijuana doesn't seem worth the financial investment for me. I don't know. It's cheap here, like that. Cathos, we have those options, including just usually don't like the weed. I'm just proud pot snob, nice. Free, my dad grew plants when I was a kid, didn't even know what it was, just like the smell like skunks. Including should be I. Alright. Where did I put this box? It fell. Okay. I want donuts. Just putting that out there. I want donuts. Get a gummy, you can control the dose better. I am very curious about edibles. I am super curious about edibles. But my ex told me I have to be careful with edibles because they hit people really differently. And you want to be in a really good mood and in a really safe space when you do edibles. And I haven't been in the best of moods recently, as you all know. So I don't know if I kind of want to try edibles. I kind of don't know if I should have edibles at this moment. You know what I'm saying? Be with people you trust 100%. I trust my cats. Just me hugging Mochi or Rocky. I think I would rather put the money toward like a nice $10, $12 bottle of wine. We could do it. We could do a stream together. We just drink and chit chat, cut them to small pieces. Also, edibles are expensive. I think last time I looked at edibles were like $40 or $50. I'm not spending that much money on an experience like that. I'm cheap and broke, guys. I am broke and cheap. I will say I actually never, ever, ever, ever bought my own marijuana. It was always provided to me by other people. It's not like I asked, they just always offered it to me. Edibles make you more sleepy and relaxed, best sleep you ever have. I can go for a few good night sleeps. So one of these years, hey, who knows? Maybe on like Saturday I could do like a crowdfunding thing. Help Bernardo get edibles. I mean, really, it's help Bernardo pay rent, but like, hey, that's another goal. Do I have what I need for that? I don't. Give me a second, guys. I gotta grab something real quick. I don't think I have what I need here. I'll be right back. Behave in chat. Hi. Scoot. What are you doing? No. Go. Scoot. All right, I am back. Hello. I got you on edibles. Uh-oh, he said behave. Take a gummy and split it in half. Kathos, you should know better, right? I mean, you're all tame and you know it. You're all wonderfully tame and I love you for it. Don't. Like I said, I spent some time looking at some other people's live streams, and I'm very thankful for the community I've cultivated. Very thankful for the community I've cultivated so far. I don't know if they blocked my comment. Susan, do you see any hidden comments? I can't see them right now the way I have my phone set up. What would you do with a steam if crazies? Give me a second. Oh, fuck it, it's not what this can be. Do we trust? You can cut them into small pieces. Edibles make more sleep and relax. Let me refresh this real quick. What would you do with a steam if crazies? If with a stream, if we have crazies, I don't know, block a lot of people like I normally do. I really don't tolerate bullshit, you know that. I mean, the weirdest ones to me is when people start professing that they actually love me, or they start saying that they're my boyfriend or girlfriend. Is like, yo, no. Or like getting like consistently flirty in chat, and it's just like, I don't know. That's, but like the others who are like, you know, hey, let's talk. Let's like call some. I don't know. It's normal dumb stuff. I don't tolerate it. Hi. Hi, baby. I mentioned crack. Well, we're not doing crack. Actually, let's open this up in Amazon real quick. Get this order. Oh, order. Give me 1 second, guys. Checking something real quick here. Don't switch. Stream subs. Okay, Kathos, I sent you a DM on Discord with the link for the glasses. I think they would be a lot of help. They'd be a good help to you. All right, and then nothing crazy is happening there. Thank goodness. All right. So I think chat has kind of died down a little bit. We'll do a little bit of painting. Put on the glasses, which I just had. There they are. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask. Where is Mochi? She was actually next to me for most of the night, and now she went off to the bedroom. Probably getting a little chilly here for her. She was directly in front of the window. Rocky is in the cat bed. She just had a dream that woke me up with adrenaline and anxiety. That's why I don't sleep that much. Ugh, that always sucks. The weirdest one for me is when I have a horrible dream about somebody and I'm horrified, worried about them. And it's like I find myself like calling my aunts or like my other family members, or like, oh my God, are you okay? Are you alive? What's going on? The craziest one is when it was like my ex, and she's next to me, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna check if you're alive. The weirdest one, the even scarier part is now when it's like an ex, like, and it's just like, well, she's not here, and it's gonna be super awkward if I call. It's like, hey, are you alive? I had a really bad dream. Like, I kind of feel so pathetic, so I don't do that. But oh my God, there've been some nights where like the cats are crying all night, and then I'd have like a really sad dream about an ex, and I'm like, oh my God, did something happen to her? And I think I called once, and I felt like such a foolish idiot that I didn't do it again. But it still happens from time to time, and I feel like such a fucking loser every single time that happens. I absolutely call 100%. I do that sometimes, but it's really weird when it's people you don't talk to anymore. I'm like, oh shit, I hope they're all right. And how much she's crying for attention over there. Why? Why is she this way? She wants me to hang out in the bedroom, but I can't hang out in the bedroom because that vibration noise is too much for me. I wish I could, but like the vibrating sound is way worse in my bedroom. But take the purple away. Mecca, what's up, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Look at the purple. Going okay. Hopefully you're doing well. I gotta buy cat litter. I gotta get some cat litter tomorrow. I've been taking, you know what? We're gonna try this. We're gonna try something different. I'm gonna put on the regular lights because this is a little weird right now. Taking Tiva and morphine to sleep, and it seems to work great. All right. I have never had morphine. I'm scared of morphine. I really hope my surgery doesn't fuck me up too badly because they're not giving out any good meds anymore. Let's see self-centered because the main character in Bizarre Situations, P.S. I'm not self-centered. I mean, you have an interesting life. What do you think of the Tau? I think the Tau are pretty cool. I think the Tau are interesting. It'd be nice if they developed their lore some more. It'd be kind of nice if they had some more miniatures that were like new and really cool. So far, the most recent releases for the Tau are kind of like meh for me. I had morphine. It works well. One of these years, I will... I mean, hopefully I never need it. Susan, I'm down 1 at night now. All right. All right, the light show's over for now. We'll make this sparkle a bit. All right. And that still looks nice. All right, you don't see the red when I have the light on, so I might as well shut that off. Save my poor batteries. I want sweets. I want cookies. I want donuts. I baked the disappointing cake, and then I baked some cookies. I did that off stream. I was trying to record it for a video, and it didn't come out well. But I made some ginger cookies that were actually really good. Oh yeah, my eyes are fucking me now. Had morphine. Susan down at 1 a.m. now. Praying for your surgery. Thank you. Thank you very much. I should try reading the books, but they're like 400. There are a ton. Okay, but when I asked what surgery you're having, my nose is getting redone. I have both, I can't breathe properly through both sides of my nose, so they're going to have to do this, and apparently they're going to break it and redo some stuff. I've had many, but love the vibrant colors in the gloom spike. Thank you so much. I got Girl Scout trefoils yesterday. They're okay. I hear good things about Girl Scout cookies. I've actually never, ever had Girl Scout cookies. I mean, I'm good with good old-fashioned Chips Ahoy. Recently, there's a new Chips Ahoy. The chewy Chips Ahoy are now mixed with Reese's peanut butter cups. Those are good. Those are good. But chunky Chips Ahoy or the Amazon chunky Chips Ahoy thing are like, you know, what is it called? The affordable brand of it. Really good. Are you sure you have an issue? Yes, I went to a doctor. I've had this issue for years. What? Never had Girl Scout cookies? Thin Mints are good ones? Never had. Never had. There weren't Girl Scouts around me when I was growing up. Now that vibrating buzzing sound has really started up. I like the Chewy Chips Ahoy. Chewy Chips Ahoy are good sometimes. The only problem is they're not consistent. I find that the quality is not there for like, is it Nabisco? But Chips Ahoy cookies, the quality is so hit or miss. And then even with the Amazon cookies, sometimes you can get like 2 packs of cookies, and 1 pack will be orgasmic, another pack will be like stale. And it's heartbreaking, just heartbreaking. And the same thing with it's I just tried matcha tea recently. It was all bad. I don't know if it was so matcha is really hard. Matcha can be very bitter, or too sweet, or chemically. There's so many different ways to have matcha tea or matcha anything, and some people like it more bitter. Some people like it super sweet. My ex used to love it super bittery, not super bittery, but pretty bitter. I prefer mine sugary sweet. And it also comes down to how the person makes it. and then what are you having it in? Because sometimes people like most flavors, people just mix things together that have no business being together. And I've had plenty of bad matcha things where they just threw matcha in haphazardly with no concern of how the final flavor came out just to sell a fucking cookie or treat. And the same can be said for like papaya and mango. Remember a couple years ago when pomegranate was in every fucking thing, but it didn't work in nearly anything. So I tried it alone. You shouldn't eat matcha alone. That's just no. Then the juice, the milk, and the honey. Yeah, no. Um, Pepperidge Farm Milanos. Pepperidge Farm Milanos are good. I really, really, really wanted to buy the holiday ones because they had like some peppermint Milanos, and I was super curious, but I didn't buy them. Can't open a box of Thin Mints without eating the whole box. I want to try Thin Mints so bad. Milanos, I can go to town on. I tried matcha tea. Okay, usually like it, but unsweetened tea gives me a big caffeine rush. I totally agree. Tastes like alfalfa. Homemade desserts or store bought, which is more satisfying? Store bought. Well, it depends. It depends. Like, I've had some homemade desserts. I've had some cookies made for me at home that I can devour, like some sugar cookies, some almond cookies. I've had some good homemade desserts. But store-bought desserts, man, there's something about having double stuffed Oreos that are you can't recreate that shit at home. You just can't. And there's something about having like a freshly baked cake with like filling and all that stuff that you can't create at home. And then again, I live in a tiny ass apartment, so yeah. Big money, dude. You're being pathetic, but okay. I think you're just scrolling through streams, copy pasting the same comments as people. Do you have any good bakeries around? Yeah, there's a few decent bakeries around me, but I don't really have baked goods that often anymore. But there are a few. There was a, what is it called? Exactly. I figured that's what you were doing. That's a weird way to spend your night, man. But if it keeps you happy, good for you, kid. Um, let's see here. There's a few good bakeries. Although I did try, there was a place near me that had these really good muffins that I had like a year or so ago. Man, this is crazy how time is happening. And I had them again like a couple days ago, and they were atrocious. They were just atrocious. There's a few good places near me, but I'm not really having sweets that much anymore. Oreos can't get their flavor right anymore. Really? I kind of feel like the flavor isn't as amazing as I remember it, but it could be just I'm just aging. Anyone try the 24K Bruno Mars Oreos? They're on point for sure. Nah. I remember I tried the Coca-Cola Oreos and they were vile. Vile. I was disgusted that they actually sold those things. They were so disgusting. They were so disgusting. I should have been one of those annoying customers who just went back and demanded a goddamn refund. It was just disgusting. It was so horrible. I've tried a bunch of their other flavors and been okay with them, but like, man, that Coca-Cola one was so horrible. People should have gotten fired for that. second here. Hey, how do you handle grief? Keep busy. I don't want to hear a sob story, but if you're going through stuff, I'm sorry for you, but if you're going through some grief, stay busy. Be as busy as you can be. And, well, when you're able to, when you give yourself time, give yourself some time to heal. Like, not heal, cry it out. Cry it out really hard until you'll feel empty and hollow on the inside. But then after that, stay as busy as you can. Like, work, and then working out helps like crazy in a safe way. Don't start destroying your hands punching things like a fucking idiot. But like working out plus a job, or throwing yourself into a hobby, and then also finding hobbies like miniature painting where you can like shut your brain off and focus on the tiny ass details. That helps like crazy. Something where you can't, you're too busy to focus on all the bullshit happening in your life. But yeah. And I know this is gonna sound crass. Sex is amazing. If you can, sex is amazing. Like having yourself a makeout partner, a fuck toy or something like that. Someone you just, hook up with safely. Really helps. So yeah, masturbation and sex, also a huge godsend. And yeah. Good luck. I do, I said ask questions, but yeah, that is a tough one because a lot of people don't know how to handle, and there's no classes for that. There's really no classes. DW, don't be stupid. But no, in all seriousness, that's what's helped me out a lot. Like surprise grief will destroy you, and then the weirdest, like it's hard in our world to actually go through these sorts of things and not feel weird about it, insecure about it, because especially if you're a guy, there's this suck it up mentality for these sorts of things. Good luck. I hope you feel better. What's going on here? Homemade desserts, store-bought food with strong historical context. KB, I have Milanos and milk and dark chocolate, both good. Nice. Homemade every time. Cool magnifying glasses. Hi, Chen. Johnny, welcome back. Homemade, no contest. You guys have had some good homemade desserts. I've not had the privilege of that. Although I live in Manhattan, so there's always good desserts to find outside. Do you have any good bakeries? I do. Exactly. Susan, I would like to eat pomegranates because of the myth of Persephone. Oreos can't get their flavor right. Anyone try the 4K dark chocolate Oreos? The chocolate Oreos are nice. One of the store brand cookies that they have in my local supermarket has like a chocolate flavor, and those are dangerously good. I'm a fan of what is it called? Like not quite Oreos, but like sugar cookie almost, like the white cookie with the vanilla frosting inside, or sometimes lemon frosting, like the vanilla Oreo. Oh, actually, they have vanilla Oreos. They have lemon Oreos. Those are really good too. Ooh, I want snackies. Guys. I had like I had like a decent dinner, but yeah, I want sugar. I'm craving it now. Wish their plants die from the snow. I went to sushi for V-Day and triple date. Nice. I hope you had fun. Dude, hello. Maybe that's just me and my grief. Hello, Kenny. True technically Nardio, didn't you immerse yourself in YouTube channel as a hobby as a way to pass time also? Yes and no. Yes and no. It wasn't really the pastime. I was just been like desperately lonely, and then also it felt productive because of my channel. So in a way, since I wasn't really immensely ready to make new content or try making content, streaming felt like a good way to like still have the channel put stuff out there and then have the channel grow. And thank God it actually coincided with YouTube letting people actually find my channel, and it was huge for my channel growth. Like last year, despite all the heartbreaking bullshit that I went through, my channel did great. I got like 2,000 subscribers last year, something of the sort, and then I also got like made an online community, and then made a nice amount of money on super chats, and like had a like built a community. So that was nice. That was really, really nice. Famous thanks. Hello, Kenny. How's everybody? Hello, pretty chill. Warhammer fact: did you know Horus Claw Talon is 27 inches in long, realistic terms? I can imagine it being even bigger than that, but cool. Did you know what chocolate mousse is? I had chocolate mousse. It's tasty. Could someone please connect me with a reliable source who can supply 100 pairs of Air Force Ones? I'm not a sneakerhead. I didn't really like deal with sneakerheads. This is not the community for you. Shoot. Joking. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's a joke. Johnny, you're never going to be lonely with everyone here in your corner. OGs, lurkers. Yeah, but you know, real life stuff is also helpful. But I do appreciate you guys nonetheless. But no, it did help me a lot last year. Like streaming did help me a lot. I mean, honest to God, I feel like you were there. Like, if you guys were there, who were there for last year, you would see I'd start every night like goddamn near rock bottom, and by the end of the night I'd be cheered up a bit more. So it was a huge help. Which is, again, like I'm saying, throw yourself in a hobby, put yourself out there. One of the things that helps me out also with dealing was get out and walk and talk. Like one of the things that I do every day is I walk around, and I walk into places with lots of people and sightsee a little bit. But there's something about just being out and around, even just being around other people, kind of helps. And it's a good way to kind of like recenter yourself, get yourself out of your head sometimes. And it's just nice. It's just nice. I'm a walker. I like looking around. So yeah. All right. Let's get more of this done. My eyes are starting to fuck with me now. All right. But yes, I still want cookies. With all this conversation of Oreos, I can do some. I don't think I would do Oreos. I go with the vanilla version. Real life. I believe he means real life, like an actual person, physical connection. Yes, we're all uplifting connection. You're the best. You're in the best city for walking. I am, Kristen. Like, in all honesty, as much as I like find myself hating what's happening with my apartment with the noise overhead and the noise coming from other stuff, where I live is ideal for someone like me who loves walking. I live in the best location in New York City for that, because it is like close to everything. And then if I want to take the train anywhere, I'm close to a whole bunch of trains. There's so many things I can walk to. I can schedule all of my doctor's appointments within like a 15-minute walk if need be. I can, or a 20-minute commute if that. I can walk to the supermarkets, the dry cleaners, laundromats, bakeries, parks, like movie theaters if I so chose. Like, I live in a very walkable area. So, and then when I do photo shoots, I can like walk to like most places that are like nice in Manhattan for that sort of thing. And then whenever I start dating again, I like doing walking dates. There's something nice about that. And doing it like in my own area is great because if I don't like her, I can just like, all right, bye, and just walk home. So yeah, it's a really nice thing. If I could stay in this area, move to a different apartment, but stay in this area, I would love to. But then again, part of me kind of wants to like get out of the city, have a house, have space, and all that. Kristen, I don't think you asked any questions or told much about yourself, unless you want to lurk and not say anything. But yeah, if you have any more questions or you have any questions, feel free to ask. Frey, Johnny, you're golden. Susan, Johnny, you're the old. So you're the old man. Then come on, OG. I'll be an old man. Hopefully, I'll get the wisdom that comes with it. All the girls, OGs. A really good chocolate chip cookie tops an Oreo cookie. I agree. Chocolate chip cookies with like a little bit of salt on them is fucking orgasmic. I'd recently started getting into salted caramel cookies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can go to town on salted caramel cookies. There's cookies, just cookies, man. Where I live, if you walk, well, it's to nowhere. You know, there's something nice about that too. What's the biggest burger or sandwich you've ever had? Oh man, I've had some big ass burgers. I've had some like dry aged crazy burgers in Philadelphia. Um, I had some family down in like South Jersey who would take us to Philly to like go to some places, and I remember having like some dry aged burger that was like that fucking big, and it was like just locating your jaw to fucking eat it. Also, I found out recently from one of my dentists that I went to that my jaw opens way wider than it should. Like I'm ridiculously, how do I say this? I'm bendy. I should have gone into like stuff, but like my joints move way more than they should. So like, if I could still do this, I could like turn my arm all the way around and like bend it, and most people can't do that sort of stuff, and that freaks people out. So if I just freaked you out, I'm half sorry. But like my joints are super bendy, which leads to like, which is cool when you're young, but then like as you get older, it leads to a whole bunch of joint issues. And I found out that my mouth opens way too wide, and I should try not to do what I just did. Side tangent here. But I've had some huge burgers. I've had some giant pieces of cake, big sandwiches. I remember I went to some of the famous places in the city and paid for those overpriced pastrami sandwiches, and they were gigantic, but pretty big. Your best city in the world for the dude, for real. I did a tri-state delivery route recently for a clothing delivery. It was amazing to me in the city, but the parking's insane. Stacey, if you can go back to school for free, what would you study and what school would you choose? Oh, good question. Good question. If I can go back to school, I think computer science. I think there's still money to be made with computer science, but for funsies, um, I mean, there's so many great fun things. You know what? Japanese. I think I would go back to school and learn Japanese, and maybe take my ass to Japan. Be another one of the filthy foreigners. Although I'd be a respectful filthy foreigner. I mean, there's so many interesting things to learn. There's so many interesting things to just take the time and to learn. And if I could actually afford it, and then what school? Honestly, I would say NYU, because then I could just stay like where I am basically, because I live like NYU is around the area, so basically just stay there. But then again, what if I just left New York City and went to like Japan or something, like Tokyo or something for school? That might be fun. Whole new city, fresh start. Although I'd miss my cats. I'd have to be able to bring my babies with me. But yeah, going back to school for funsies sounds like a lot of fun. Dude, I am cheering for Japan with that. I'm fucking cheering for Japan. Yeah, protect your culture. Get rid of the trash. Fuck yeah. We should be doing that in America. I am 100% on board Japan being xenophobic, being protecting your culture, protecting your citizens, protecting your people. Fuck yeah, I support that 1,000%. If you go move someplace, you should respect the culture and the people there. You don't try to force your shit on them. You don't change them. You don't bring crime. You don't bring dirty shit over there. They should be able to do that. They have every right to protect their culture, their people, and their country. That's adorable. I disagree. I am cheering for Japan so hard. They want the country they go to accommodate them. Fuck them. And fuck that over here too. We should be able to protect our way of life. I wish more countries did what Japan's doing. I think I could see us going back to that. We're starting to get to the point where the people are saying no. I have an extra disc and vertebrae in my spine. Cool. I hope you're okay from that. I hope there's no side effects that suck. Usually when stuff like that happens, there's like a bad side effect. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's just like a cool thing. Do you have like a little bit of a tail? Doesn't that hurt, Kenny? I don't know. Like, I don't believe people have the conformity to decide to live both in the country they live in. I don't know, DW. Drop it. I disagree. Cool. I'm happy it doesn't hurt. I disagree. I think if people go to another country, they need to conform. It isn't even should conform. They should have to learn the language. And if they don't, I think every country should have it. If you can't speak the local language within 2 years, you're deported. Honest view. Like there should be one language. I'm very flexible. Cool. So am I. Be careful with that though. Be careful. As someone who is flexible and who has grown in the years, I think you start having a bunch of problems as you get older. Conformity is a must. Yeah. Learn the language or get the fuck out. Learn to respect the people you moved in with or get the fuck out. Dude, it was decades into my life. It was decades into my life that I learned that I'm too flexible and I have to stop it and calm it down. It's not just conformity, it's also about respecting the culture where people are at. But we're getting into a conversation that I probably shouldn't get into this late at night. So drop it. You're right. Benito, welcome back. You've been quiet. Hopefully you're doing well. I had a large light fixture fall on my head when I was 19. 3 or 4. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. When I was 8 years old, I jumped off some steps and landed wrong and threw my back out. And ever since then, like, I'd had back issues. And for years, it was like just a thing that would come and go. And then like 10 years ago, I would say, I threw my back out in the gym because of some asshole. And it's been like a shit show for a while. Then I think it was also a sign that I needed to take care of myself. So now I have to, like, I do exercises to like keep my back kind of strong. But I should be better about that. Want to know something cool? I mean, you know, usually when people say that on the internet, I don't want to know, so I'm scared. So I don't know, either you would just say it and it would come out naturally, but if it's like, I don't know, it's like something weird about how you identify as a cat or like a 3-person being, it's like, I can dent metal with my skull. That's not cool, that's retarded. That's just retarded, man. Why do guys say shit like this? That's not something you should be proud of. When you say something like that, that makes me think you're a fucking idiot. Like for my spare time, for fun, dent metal with my skull. That's fucking stupid. You're being fucking stupid. It's nothing to be proud of. It's just like, and I get it. It's a guy thing. We all have those phases where like we feel invincible and we do dumb shit. I've hurt my hand punching things that I should not have. So I'm half judging you and half understanding you. And I don't like it because I do understand it. But stop hitting your head against shit. Trust me. It's not good. Look into it. It's not good. Both Spanish is the second language of the U.S. Haha. Hopefully, I kind of get that, but it's where you're at. Because some places, like again, upstate New York or places closer to Canada, a lot of people speak French. I would prefer it if America just made like the official language English, and there was no more you had to press one for English. There was no more any other forms in any other language. The language in America should be English, full stop. And if you cannot read the signs, you cannot drive. You cannot take any tests in any language other than English. You should not be here. Now I'm just going to fall on concrete. My skull is super thick. You could have also been you were young, because lots of kids bust their ass on concretes and they're okay. So be careful with that. But I'm not going to give you any more warnings, nor do I want to hear about you hitting your head. Pick a test and let's both take it. What? No idea what you're on about. Yeah. Oh God. I've met so many guys who do the whole, you're proud of yourself. Good luck, man. Don't try not to die or end up like a dependent of the state. Oh, sorry, it's because I'm Mexican. Are we doing this again? Remember before you were like loving that I was making fun, like some jokes, then you're like sad, please stop making fun of me, and now you're getting offended. Calm it down, kid. You're having some mood swings. Maybe you just want attention. You know what? Today I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be outraged. Benito, I know you're not really outraged. Just don't be weird for attention. It's kind of pathetic. It's just, be careful with that. I think all jokes should be okay, obviously. It's weird, because just a few decades ago, we were able to make fun of everything. Now it's just like, oh no, we gotta be careful for the snowflakes. Oh God. Although the funny part is, as much as you have the people who like love to be offended online or make their entire personality or their career around outrage, comedy is still alive and well. Meme culture is thriving. Meme culture is thriving. And then the best part is when you find people, if you're part of the community who isn't offended by everything, when you find people who are like you bond with them. And I think those bonds are stronger than the people who are like outraged by everything. Because if you've gotten to, unfortunately, know, like I have, the communities of people who are habitually outraged, habitually offended, they can't maintain actual friendships. Like I've met a shit ton of these people in the cosplay community and in New York City in general. And these people who are professional outrage folks or who make their career on social living just outraged all the time, they can't form relationships because they're fundamentally broken people. They're looking for ways to be offended. They're looking for ways to be slighted. They're always on guard. They can't fucking relax. It's a broken way of thinking. So that's not really gonna last. And people like that, fuck them. They'll eventually learn how to calm down. Or, there'll be less of them in the world. That's not you. I mean, we all can feel outrage. I tend not to be. I was raised with a bunch of sarcastic people too. So growing up with a whole bunch of people who are always busting each other's balls and being like always cutting each other down in a fun, jovial way. I grew up with a thick skin, which kind of makes me wonder about all these kids these days. That's why I jokingly say, bring back bullying, bring back harassment, let people grow thick skins again. Bah, you know? Kenny, I think you're just saying stuff for attention now. And honestly, dude, I don't have the energy for it. I don't. If you want to just like share your inner retard just for funsies or get like likes or some stuff, I'm not. No, go find another community. I need the viewers, but I also don't want to hear what like listen to people saying all the dumb shit they did just for attention. It's really pathetic. It's really pathetic. And I accidentally made mustard gas. You know what? You just want attention. You're banned. I'm not. I like reading chat. I don't like reading idiots chat. Bye. Like, it's really nice when people open up here. Like, tonight's everyone's sharing their first jobs or what they're interested in hobbies. That actually makes me feel good. But, like, I like hitting my head against things. Oh, God. Just, like, if I met you in real life, I want nothing to do with you. DJ Big Fluffy, love your fucking username. I love your fucking username. Have you watched the movie Speed Racer 2008? I remember watching it a long time ago, and I think I liked it. Didn't you come and ask this question on the channel before? I could have sworn someone came asking about Speed Racer, and I think it was you. I don't remember it. I think I watched it. I think it might have been disappointing. I don't know. It was so long ago. I think I remember wanting to love the Speed Racer movie because it looked really cool. I've never watched Hackers. I've never watched Hackers. That had like baby Angelina Jolie, right? Hi, baby. Hi. When she's like jumping around back and forth. I love it. What's going on here? Thank you for blocking him. Thanks. Hackers is a good movie too. 1989. I'll have it. I made the car as a real thing. Cool. Must be long as fuck. Cool. I do like it when people spend the time, like if you're telling the truth and you're not just trying to get attention. But cool. I'm not a car head, but it'd probably be cool to see. Zero cool. Go Speed Racer. I thought the making the cars overjoys me. If I forget stuff, my eye on palace. Dude, I've never been that big into like the car stuff. Every once in a while, like if I ever get stupid money, I'd probably buy myself one of those big fancy ones. But I don't know. Not. I was raised with car people. I was raised by mechanics, but they never taught me anything, so I know shit about cars. I always figured I would learn about cars when I could finally afford to buy one. Okay. I thought of making a car. I was just okay, Frostbite. Dude, I promise I'll show you the end product. Good for you. Apologies in a storm like this. Cool. All right. D-Rod, welcome back. Week is going meh, but you know what? It's almost the end of the weekend. End of the week. My brain. So these guys are nearly done. It's just about cleaning up details. Only problem is when I clean up details, I fuck up other things. Radical Coyote says, which is better, hamsters from the microwave or the air fryer? I don't eat hamsters. I am not of your savage people. But, I don't know. I should live in a boat, burn my ID and paperwork, but that's difficult. That's stupid. Being stateless, you're fucked. There's actually a whole bunch of content explaining why you don't want to be a stateless person. Did you start painting your walls? I've been painting a little bit here and there, but nowhere near as much as I should be. I have not painted Legos. What's your opinion on the home defense? I have no idea. I don't have any guns. Like all good Hispanics, I have shotguns, but I don't own any guns. Here we go. At least here I can do everything in the physical cache, but it gets harder in the future. Yeah, that's going away. Susan, it's time. Time for what? What are we doing? Wait, what's going on here? Hamster. Oh. I was giving the idiot some space, but I'll get rid of him. At least I can do everything. DW, kind of sounds like you're breaking, buddy. You can't really run away from society. It's not a sane thing to do. And giving up all your ID and paperwork. We're a social species. I know there's all this talk of like, oh, men should be able to be alone and you go out in the woods and do that. That's a lonely, depressing life. You'll end up just hanging from a fucking tree. Like, really? Really, really? Get better about being with people and chit-chatting. Running away from society ain't gonna do you no good. We're a social species. Don't be that weird guy who lives in the woods. Find love, find passion, find friendship, find a community. I can never get around behind the whole like running away from it all, being a hermit in the woods, being a person who just writes by themselves sort of thing. I'm also a very, how do I say this? I need to be loved. I need to be around people. I need to be social. I was raised kind of alone for various reasons. So because of that, I found myself as I got older kind of like forcing friendships just so I wouldn't be alone, which is not healthy, and staying in relationships way too long, which is not healthy. But I am at my happiest when I have a community around me and like people around me that I can care for. Being alone and like thinking there's some sort of pride and victory in it is just running away. And honestly, it's pathetic. So be better. Learn to be yourself. Learn to be yourself around people. And don't hide from humanity, because it's just a bitch move. Like, I can try to talk around it and make it sound smart and nice and all that, but realistically, it's just like a cowardly way to go about things. I can't handle the real world, so I'm gonna go hide. That's what it seems like, really. Like, really. It's just like, it's just really a bitch ass move. Here I am trying to like make the words sound better than they should. But if you're gonna go on about it, get the fuck out of my community, because I really don't like it when people just, nah. I mean, some people survived like 50 years in the island. See, that they survived 50 years in an island isn't a way to look at it. They were stuck in an island for 50 years. That they didn't kill themselves in those 50 years, I guess, is a mild accomplishment, but realistically, no. What's going on here? Have you put someone in timeout yet? Milo09, brought your best. DW on a boat, you would need supplies, you would need papers to be ashore. Yeah. No one likes it when people just wash up on their shore with no papers. There's a lot of countries dealing with that problem now. We don't live in a world where that's possible anymore, nor should we. You see in colors a savant. No, I don't. Social is more like luxury, not a need. No, okay. I don't think we need any more broken people in the world. That's why I'm saying get away from this. I've met plenty of guys who thought they wanted to be alone, and every one of them ended up hardcore on drugs because alone wasn't the problem. Some people break fast. Well, it's not like it can force how I see things in the world. I think you need to get help if you're really thinking this stuff. It's like breaking a tooth and cadets fix it. Love you, brother. Good night, bro. Have a good night, Benito. Friends are great until they ghost you for absolutely no reason. At least say nothing makes you feel like there's something wrong, and best it might have to done. No, I mean, yes, but that's part of the thing in life, finding that tribe. Although some of us can spend years and never find the right group of friends. Sometimes you do. Sometimes it's transitory. But it's better to try. What is that classic Amazing Friends phrase? It's better to love than lost and to never have loved at all. Like, it's better to even have had the friendships and the good times than have never been able to have the friends. Like, and I know this is a cheesy ass thing, but there's plenty of people who can't even go out and make the friends. There's all those cripples who are stuck in a bed who will never have the opportunity to go outside and make friends and do all this other stuff, and we can. So yeah, I'm 100% sure of, like, yes, friends can suck, friends can break your hearts, friends can like hurt, like disappoint you, but that you're able to make the friends, at least in the first place, is great. And like, same thing goes with love and the rest of the stuff. Like, I get it. It sucks when a long-term thing you've built your identity around leaves, or like some shit like that happens, but at least you got to experience it while you got to experience it. 20 plus years. Dude, I came out of a 15-year relationship. I get it. I was basically married for 15 years, and last year it just ended, and it sucked. But I say the cheesy line, I got 15 years. I look at it the different way, where I'm like, plenty of people can't handle trusting someone, opening up to someone, loving someone. I've been able to do that multiple times in my life. And I've gotten my heart broken a few times. I've gotten cheated on. I've cheated. I've been naughty. But I got to do all that stuff. And I'm lucky and blessed that I've been able to do that. Like, I've had some days where, like, man, I felt like the biggest whiny, ugly victim in the world. Like, I can't believe this happened. I'm heartbroken. And I look across the street, and there's some woman born wrong, in a wheelchair, face half deformed, moving herself with a knob. And it's like a slap in the face from God at that point, because, like, man, she's not going to have as much sex as like a quarter of as much sex as I've had, passion, love, experiences. And I know there's that annoying, you should be thankful sort of thing, but sometimes in ways, like, yeah, you should be thankful. You got to experience all this sort of stuff. And like, yeah, man, it sucks like hell being heartbroken, like going through all this shit, but I am in the position to do it and walk away. Like I was heartbroken and mentally broken for a bit with depression, but I still didn't off myself. I still didn't like give up and fall to despair. I don't know. I can't. Like, and there's so many like I find you heard me complain about this like for on and off for a while if you've been watching me for a while, but I hate that there's this thing with men now where they're just like telling other men that, you know what, it's not worth it, don't try it, love isn't worth it, bitches aren't worth it. I hate that, because it's worth it. It's totally worth it. It's worth it. I will never, I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. I look forward to falling in love again, falling in lust again, hell, even having a heart broken again, because it shows I can fall in love again. It's like, you know what, I can try. And the way I view relationships has been like, you do try to do better every time afterward. If you're lucky enough to have a second chance at somebody, you try to fix the mistakes. If you're lucky enough to have a third chance at somebody, you try to do better. And then when you go meet somebody new, you take all the shit you learned from those last times, you bring it to the new one, and you'll be better about it. But then again, you'll also find new ways to fuck it all up. Or everything will be perfect, and God will lift your face up and piss in your mouth and ruin everything for you. And you have, like, through no fault of your own, everything will fall to shit. But then you pick yourself back up and you keep trying. If I didn't have that hope, I would have killed myself a long time ago. And boy, have I thought about it. But I still have this spark of hope, this little spark of hope that it's all worth it. And it's always been rewarded, because I've been down on my luck so many times. But then much later on, when I'm in the arms of a new beautiful woman, an even more beautiful woman, or like I'm experiencing some really great highs in life, it was always worth it. That is the end of my TED Talk. My name is Bernardo Spaniel. Throw a penny in the tip jar. Benito, okay, bro, you're special vato and a savant, like best I've ever met. You're like, it's funny being called a vato from a Mexican, a filthy wetback. I appreciate you, Benito. I won't call ice on you tonight. But yeah, I've had the same thing with friends. I've had the same thing with friends. Oh my God, it sucks. Susan, yes, I'm so glad for the time I had. Go for it, even if it ends, you're who you are because of the experiences you had. Agree. Yeah, by the way I experience the world is very different. Like, I am 30, and do 90% of the things other people can have fun. It's all consider having fun. It's all hobbies. Well, fine. Part of the thing of life is finding what makes you happy. And then if what makes you happy isn't what everybody else in the world agrees with, find what makes you happy. And the funny thing is, like, you're saying all of this be alone stuff, but then again, you're showing up to streams and watching people chit chat, watching people live their lives, and you're contributing to the conversation, so you want to be social, but then you have this mental block on yourself where you feel as if you're an outlier, when realistically you're not. Because look how many other people are watching other people in the stream. I have, 13 people watching now? There's other people on the internet who have thousands of people watching. How are you so different? You seem like you have whatever the other 13 people in this chat seems to find interesting, you also find interesting. You have the same hobby as these other people. You're not that different. Maybe you're trying to make yourself feel special, or maybe you think there's something wrong with you, but realistically, it seems like you're like everybody else here tonight. Chit-chatting, contributing. There are plenty of people here who just watch and lurk and don't even would love to chit-chat, but they're too nervous. I've met several people from my online community in Nardio who watch my streams quietly, and they admitted it shyly, and like, so why don't you chat? Like, oh, I can't, I'm too shy, I can't. Like, what? It's the weirdest thing to me, but there are plenty of amazing people who watch the stream and don't talk because either they feel like they can't, or they're too shy, or they don't want to get on my bad side because I'm an asshole sometimes, oftentimes. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to keep hyping you up here. I'm going to keep blowing smoke up your ass. Either you listen, you learn, or I don't know. But, So you're also kind of sounding like teenage angsty and shit, so yeah. I say find a counselor, find a group of people, find some social setting that works for you. Meetup.com. Meetup.com. I will never not promote that website. You can find meetup groups for people who are into basically every hobby that's illegal. So, yeah, you'll do fine, kid. And 30 years old, you're a baby. You have so much fucking life ahead of you. Love you, B. You're so sweet and romantic. You'll find that French girl. Susan. Things to do with my hands, drawing, Rubik's typing. So yeah, get into the arts, man. Go find art groups. Gee, this sounds really cool, actually. Yeah, like you said, when I describe my life, people think I would be suicidal. Same for me, man. Same for me. I know I'd be just so tired. I know, but I'm just so tired. I agree, Stacy, dude. You see me every night, half dead, half broken, near the bottom, and then I cheer up with chatting you guys. You've seen me like cry like a little bitch on stream when the emotions hit. You've seen me not near my rock bottom. I don't stream of that, but like I was at a really bad place when I started doing this streaming stuff last year, and you've seen how you guys, just through chat, have helped me through this stuff. So yeah. Like you said, tired. Life's way too dang short not to love and live. Exactly. I mean, granted, this, it sucks when everything falls apart. Man, it sucks. I wonder how much better I would be doing throughout this whole shit if I was actually more successful at finding work. Like, the interesting thing is, how do I say this? The interesting and frustrating thing about this situation for me is, I may be heartbroken, but I'm not ugly. It's not like this is like I'm like completely dependent upon one person. Because sometimes you see people in the world who are unfortunate, and they have this idea, and sometimes there might be a train of groove to it that like that's the best I'll ever have, and that's a sad outlook to have on life. But there are some people who are so ugly that maybe that one chance you fucked up might have been your only shot in life. Or again, like, you just can't even because you're so fucking hideous. Or you can't even get out of a bed. There's some people who are just like stuck to that. So compared to all those people, you gotta try. And then when I was a boy, I was the ugly one. Put myself out there, cleaned myself up, been dated. There's a point to this. But like, how do I say this? At the very least, I know that when I'm in a better position, I can go out, look for love, and find it. I'm attractive. I'm somewhat well-spoken. I'm funny. I can be confident. I have plenty of interesting hobbies. I'm enough of an asshole where I seem fun, but not so much of an asshole where I'm undateable. So, I'm going to be okay. I could have been so much more worse off, but I'm not, and I'm thankful for it. Stacy, you are such a sweetheart. Just be you. It's not about that. I'm gonna get socialized. It's hardly a possible thing. And I told myself, 6'7". What are you doing? What's on your head? I was painting miniatures, and now we're just chit chatting about random stuff in life and rants. That is your number one stress. You'll get back on track and be ready to ask someone for a walk. She better like cats. Hope you can like her. I don't usually think about it. All right. I can't wait for the happy chapter after all this. I really can't. I just wish things were different and I wasn't dreading homelessness. But when the happy chapter starts, I'll be very happy. I'm not going to share my dating stuff on the channel, though, Susan. It's going to keep that private. I don't know. There's so many crazies out there. The last thing I need is somebody I'm crushing on getting stabbed by a fan. I just want to be able to like talk to you guys after a nice long day of work, having been able to pay my rent and all my bills and totally self-sufficient and not depending on any help from anybody else. It'd be nice to have that, like, it's better now. That would be amazing. It's Friday after work, friends. The happy chapter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in a good enough mood to have a beer. Ooh. You know what kind of cooking stream I would love to do with you guys? Making mulled wine. I've said this before on the channel. I love me some mulled wine. I really love me some mulled wine. And I've been craving it for so long. But I want to be in a good mood when I have some mulled wine. I was thinking about going out and doing a walking stream again. When I was walking around earlier on tonight, it was just kind of like a nice little night out. I almost wanted to just keep walking outside, but I promised I was going to do the stream tonight, and I'm happy and thankful that I did. But like, I kind of, it's warming up in the city too. It's like, it was like 40 degrees today. It's only 34 right now too. I think when we did the walking stream, it was like 20s or 17 or something like that. I think it's supposed to be pretty warm. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow, and I will not fuck up my. I love my gimbal. I'm not gonna put it in any danger. Yeah. So Friday is gonna be raining most of the day. Saturday is it's supposed to be 48 degrees. I could try to do a walking stream on Saturday, maybe Saturday during the day. I didn't get that job, so I'm not working weekends. Dude, I got turned down from 2 janitor jobs this week. I didn't get the job at the laundromat. I did not get some nonprofit jobs I applied for. I did not get some jobs in office services I applied for. I got turned down for so much shit this week. I was just like, ugh. This is why I've been in such a sour mood too. But like, like I don't want to give up my weekends, but I also at the same, it's the overqualified thing. Honest to God, I'm thinking about changing my resume and saying like a whole bunch of fake shit, you know? Like maybe I just graduated high school and like I didn't do any college. I'll lie and say I've done some like construction work here and there. But yeah, like 2 college degrees in corporate experience, not helping me. Not helping me. Which is a really weird thing. 48 degrees, get the Speedo out. Dude, when I get that Speedo body, trust me, it's going to be out. It's going to be out. I'll never wear a shirt again. Once I have like a 12-pack, I'm just going to be that guy. Middle of winter, nipples hard as diamonds, abs glistening in the snow. That'll be me. That's the goal. The golden dream in life. Being stripper sexy. Get the pole back here. Doesn't help that there's probably 269 people applying for the same job. Yeah, OnlyFans, I knew it, dude. Just slinging that dick all across the camera. Dude, that's gonna be the night I have family tuning in. I have no idea who you're on about, child. I think this idiot's just copy pasting stuff. Keep going, keep feeding my chat. The more people chat, the more people like the stream. By the way, guys, to the rest of you, if you like this sort of content, please like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. It helps me out a ton. I'd appreciate it if you didn't like say dumb stuff like this idiot, but you know, hey. No one I went to high school with would ever have a channel like yours. I'm assuming you're like under 12. Although if a 12-year-old thinks I'm like, I don't know. No, 12 is too young for high school, right? That's like 13. I think I was like 13 when I started high school. I don't know. My God, that's been so long ago. How many of you guys just stop and think about how long it's been since high school? Um, I have heard it. Hmm. All right. CC sub goddess. I can't add that much. Can't add what? Oh, the time. Yeah, me. Anyone told you? Okay. Um, you don't have to write the same comment over and over again, kid. Yeah, it's kind of crazy thinking like it's been that long since I was in high school. The weirdest part is, and you guys have seen it on stream when I have high schoolers flirt with me, it's like, oh my god, child, I can be your parent. I can be your parent. Hi. Hi. You want attention? You want snackies? Come over here, you fat fuck. All right. Kenna, welcome back. Kenna, you should be in bed. Next year will be... no, actually, wait. Yeah, you should probably be in bed. Next year will be 30 years since I graduated. Whew, man. No need to apologize. Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully this friend is better than your last one. You got some poo on your butt. You got some poo on your butt, and I gotta go clean your butt. Love your cats. It's always worth it. It is always worth it. All the times they show up and jump on top of you with poop on their butt, or on your pillow, or vomit on your bed, or interrupt the job interview you're having online. Yeah. Or, right when you're about to have hot and heavy fun, have diarrhea, they're always worth it. They're always worth it. Look at this. He's like half asleep in here now. It's like, this. How can you not love this little guy? He's falling asleep. He's snoring. He's snoring. Kenna, never ask a woman her age. Ever. Fucking ever. Nor in public. The only people you have to ask their age are guys when they're hitting on you. You don't want a guy my age hitting on you. Okay, Rocky is now asleep and I'm trapped here. I'm trapped and he's snoring. Hey, did you guys look at those foster kittens I was talking about before? The fluffy foster kitten. I'm sorry. Come over here, fatty. Come over here. There we go. Ooh, it's dry in here. I gotta close the window. They were adorable. Oh my god. Roller skating. Don't get hurt. You've been in the hospital enough. Oh, why are you stepping on my belly? Why are you stepping on my belly? Actually, I gotta go wipe his butt. Give me a second. Just real. Oh shit! I'm out of paper towels. I use these. I'm almost out of paper towels. I know you don't want this to happen. I don't want to do this. Damn it, Rocky. Give me a minute. I gotta change my shirt. Shit. All right. I am back. Rocky's butt is clean. My hands are clean. I have a clean shirt. We're good. We're good. What's going on here? Roller skating. Kinda don't break yourself again, for God's sakes, please. Every pun intended. Oh man, that vibrating as my apartment's driving it fucks my ears up so bad. Gotta get some cat wipes. My cat hates when I wipe their butts. I just use paper towels with water. I'm worried about any sort of chemicals, because then they clean themselves later on. Good old water and paper towels are fine. I probably shouldn't be on my phone while roller skating. I'll be back in. Yeah, don't die. Dude, wipes a work. Lol, can't sleep, sweet girl. Your shirt has skid marks. I didn't have skid marks. I just felt like it's probably a good idea to just change shirts after that. Just in case. Just in case. Give me a second here, guys. Just checking something real quick. All right. No other questions? No other comments? Oh, shit. Damn it, I want cookies. I am hungry. Also, I just found a batch of pre-made cookie stuff I can do, and I'm like, ooh. So I tried the Trader Joe's ginger cookies. They're really nice. They were like, it was ginger flavored, molassesy ginger cookies with ginger crystals. Really good. And now I have another one here that I'm excited about. I'm gonna try to get this on camera. I'm just trying to get good at video stuff. I'm not. So the next one is pumpkin spice snickerdoodle. When does this expire? July. I got time. So pumpkin spice snickerdoodle cookie mix. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. Did you look at the donut reel I put on Discord? Not yet. Not yet. I had pet safe wipes, but honestly, paper towels and water would probably work better and cheaper. Although Bounty paper towels cost way too much fucking money, but they're so good. I love molasses cookies. Pepperidge Farm makes a decent one. Is Trader Joe's an easy walk? We're getting one right around the corner. I'm so Trader Joe's is good. Trader Joe's has a lot of good stuff. They have some disappointing stuff. Most of their pre-made cookies are disappointing, but their mixes have been really on point. I need to do a Trader Joe's run. When I was living up north, they didn't have one. It crushed me. Trader Joe's is pretty great. I haven't tried the fake Swedish fish of theirs. That's another snack I'm kind of missing. I haven't had Swedish fish in like 10 years at least. Desha, hello. Hope you're doing well. Turkey Hill makes the best juice. I don't think I've ever had any Turkey Hill juice. I'm a sucker for Tropicana orange juice. I could just inhale that stuff. Actually, I went out some burned papers in my fire pit, all black. An all black night. Drone was flying over and around. Never seen one around. Nah, they're probably just dicking around with their toy. It'll be hilarious. There's a guy in chat who left chat because he's gonna go play with his drone. It'd be hilarious if he's your neighbor. I have drones flying around my where I live in New York City all the time, so I'm kind of desensitized to them. You're not supposed to be flying drones in New York City. It's actually illegal unless you have like a whole bunch of permits. But people do it all the fucking time. My dream was that someone had been videotaping me. Okay, so Freeway just let a little kink out. Maybe you should be live streaming, hun. Or maybe you do. What if Freeway watches me while Freeway's live streaming herself to her audience? Do you use me to pass the time when you're on cam? I have questions. See, this is the fun part about this, where I get to like it throw like figure out who all you people are, or at least guess. And I have so much fun with it. I have so much fun imagining what all your lives are. Like on the one hand, I do like it when you guys open up and we get to chat at night and I get to know a little bit about you. But then there's so much more fun when it's just like, okay, this is how I picture like so and so looks in real life. This is how I picture so and so is. This is how I picture so and so behaves in other streams. Um, Probably nosy neighbors or kids playing with toys. Don't say that. My dream was someone to videotape me. Throw nightmare. That's a nightmare freeway. I sold my house part. I sold my house partly because my neighbor was videotaping. It wasn't illegal because I didn't have my face, bathroom, bed. Oh man, I would have probably just killed him. You don't want to be videotaped. The internet's forever. Do you remember when you actually able to record yourself having fun, and it wasn't an issue in the old days? Tony, what the hell? Not much. Do you need a light on? Well, the other light's on. It's fine. Freeway tried to fight it, but he was just chief of the fire department, and his buddies were the police department. Jesus Christ! I think he'd be dead. I think there'd be a mysterious fire at the fire department guy's house. So, what are all your weekend plans, guys? You don't have to be too specific, but I'm curious. What are all the cool people doing? Eating beans, just farting all over the lawn. Jesus, that's disgusting. If you went to Dairy Queen, chocolate chip cone or regular? Um, I don't know. I've never had the chocolate chip cone, so that kind of sounds nice. They actually opened a Dairy Queen near, like a half hour walk away, so not that far. So who knows? I can try real ice cream again. This week I'm going to fundraiser bingo thing. Ooh, I've never played a game of bingo before. I want to play bingo. They have bingo events in the city, but now they're all like weird, and it's usually at places you got to like buy a bunch of drinks and shit, which I'm not interested in. Um, Yum dip sounds good for me too. See what comes. They used to have butterscotch dip. I love butterscotch. Oddly, I did not like it. Oh, that sucks when there's something you normally like, but and you want it, and then you have it. You're like, oh. Well, these probably would be good for coins. Shit. Like I fix one problem, I make another problem. going on here? Back, sorry, I was printing some mailers, doing that when I had some time. No worries. I kind of wish I had a printer too. There's so much stuff that I want to print out that I have digital files for, and I just don't have a printer. And they have raised the prices of printing things in the city to the point it's disgusting. Like, I think last time I checked, it was like 80 cents a print for a color page. Fuck that, man. Oh, you know, the funny part is, I think I did the math at one point, and it was cheaper for a project I wanted to print to buy buy an actual printer, and use the ink that came inside and hope that it's enough. And I think it should be enough to print out the manual for some project I wanted to do. I don't know. I just need money. Oh my god, it's crazy. I remember when printing in color was like 15 cents a page for color. Now it's like near $1. Some places it was over $1 for a fucking color page of something printed out. This is so insane. Like, I love New York City and I hate New York City at the same time, because of stuff like this, where like small things are just, everything's overpriced. Susan, I thought you were too quiet. Love the magnifiers, by the way. I think they're good for checking out coins. I have old coins. I never checked if they're worth any money. Oh, did I? I think we did. Good for me. Freeway, maybe we could always hit a message. You read that message through the magnifier of your laptop. Johnny, what are the mailers for you? Don't mind asking. For you. For my partner's landscaping company, we're targeting. Come on here. We're targeting homes nearby to other homes. We attempt to service that's via route. Smart My Printer has some serious overtime this past week. Made brochures, envelopes, everything. Cool. Scratch off tomorrow. 11:30 p.m. is scratch off time on the channel. 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're doing scratch offs. No. Actually, no. It is not tomorrow. Scratch offs. I moved Saturday scratch off from Saturday morning at 12:30 a.m. to Saturday night at 11:30 p.m. Mostly because I'm wondering if I'm gonna start being up, hanging out late with you guys that much longer. But yes, scratch offs are now gonna be Saturday 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. Your boy Johnny, I have one of the tank printers, so I don't have to worry about cartridges. Thank God, it's been cheap to do it. Johnny, some serious, those flyers and things. I think they started making it now where they have like bootleg printer ink you can use. I have no space in my apartment, but honestly, I would love to have a printer in here. I bought a scanner last year because I scan a lot of stuff, but now I'm regretting not getting a printer scanner combo thingamajiggy. But yeah, I would love to get a color printer in here one of these days. I don't know where I would put it though. That's the problem. I have no space. Scratchers tomorrow. No. That's good. Well, now it's 1:21 a.m. on Friday. Scratchers are Saturday night, 11:30 p.m. A library used to be 10 cents black and white where I'm at now. Now it's $1 a page. Jesus Christ, for black and white? Oh my God. Printer was $300 for me, brand new 2 years ago. Price dropped to $289 just recently. Everything's more expensive. Fuck us. Fuck us. This is why we have all those other countries for, to make shit cheaper for us, to make everything we do cheaper. This is insane. This is insane. All right, friends. I need to, actually, you know what? We're going to push through. We're going to push through. I kind of want to stop. I'm kind of tired, but I want to push through. I want to get this done. What's really bothering me, I'm going to turn on my old air filter in here because I need something to drown out the vibrating that's happening, because it's like once we hit like 1 a.m. midnight or so, like actually a little past midnight, it started up and it's really loud and it's driving me crazy. Hopefully I can fall asleep after this. Oh man, I would love me a good night's sleep. $1 a page. That's fucking criminal. That is criminal. Just bought Chinese food. Ooh. Ooh, I want Chinese. Ooh, I hope it's good, Susan. I hope you like it. $48. Jesus Christ. Chinese used to be cheap. Oh, man. I think the Chinese... Man, I haven't had good Chinese in years. Chinese near me is so hit or miss. And there's a somewhat decent Chinese place near me, but it's disgustingly expensive. There's an affordable Chinese place near me, but it's mostly crap. Oh, man. I'm looking at my local Chinese restaurant real quick. My mouth is watering right now. I am hungry. I don't have the money for this, but hey. Oh, it's closed. Aw. Okay. $13 minimum. Let's view the menu. How bad has this gotten? How bad has this gotten? Wow, this menu is so ass. Who designed this? How do you fuckers have this horrible of a menu? All right, pork fried rice is... Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Pork fried rice, $9.50 to $16.50. God damn it, Joe Biden, what did you do? These prices are insane. I'm dying. I'm dying on the inside right now. A large chicken and broccoli is $20.95. General Tso's chicken. They can never make a good General Tso's here, though. Oh, they stopped even trying to make General Tso's. Oh, man. Well, I'm definitely not having Chinese food anytime soon. I can't afford this shit. Damn. Damn. This is depressing me now. I can't even afford... Holy shit. Susan Sheesh, enjoy every bite. I hope so. $48. They made the Mongolian beef and jalapeno. I mean, come on, I'm in Texas, but geez. Veggie rolls were rolled penny size. I can make better myself. Damn. Bullshit. I've been blaming Joe Biden for the increased pricing since he was in office. So even though he's gone now, I still say, God damn it, Joe Biden. It's just my thing now. I'll be saying it once we have like whoever else comes to power to fail us. Well, it's not. Also, it's the taxes and shit in New York City are insane, and I'm sure the rent on the restaurant is bonkers. Damn, now I'm like hungry for Chinese food and then sad I can't afford it. This is like a double whammy of annoyance right now. I'm like hungry and sad. Nat, been a while. Hope you're doing well. Hey, handsome. Oh shit. Woo! All right. Actually. Careful. Careful. All right. All right. All right. We have done the purple tonight. I think there's like one or two small things that need some loving, but cool. I want Chinese. I want Chinese and I want cookies. Damn it. I know I can go outside and get cookies. I think there's still some stores open I can walk to. Risk my life for some cookies. Totally worth it. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Let me catch up with some chat. I'm so happy with my little guys. I'm so happy with my little guys. I would like to. It's going to be raining Saturday, but I would love to go to a little store. I have to learn how to play Spearhead again. It's been so long, but I would love to go to a local game shop and learn how to and play a game with my guys against somebody else. That would be so cool. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. So I guess later on tomorrow I'm going to be putting magnets on the bottom of all of them, and then they can use a little shoebox case, which would be pretty cool. I hate going to bed hungry. Hate going to bed hungry. Where are we at here? What's going on here? Cuddy, Susan, the recipes here have 3 to 5 sections. Taxes. Hello, hot. Hey, I know I've been doing okay. Looking to a master's program at UC and getting me stressed. Cool. Good for you. I hope it works out. Masters. Oh man, going in for a master's. I can't even imagine that right now. It might be fun. Kitties are doing fine. Nat, kitties are doing fine, thankfully. They were being weird before, but I think they've kind of mellowed out, which is amazing. Grilled cheese. Ooh, nice. Johnny grilled cheese, tomato soup were my favorite. You know, I have bi-colored corn, grilled cheese, and white American cheese. Nice. Sounds delicious. It does. Would you? Johnny, would be even better made with Texas toast, but I have not been able to get it recently. American melts best for sure. I do like Asiago on a sandwich. Texas today's slice is great. Looking badass, dude. Thank you. Hello, James. I've been fasting from 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. for the past 2 weeks. First week was tough. Yeah. Adjusting your diet and getting used to it is hell. It is hell. Last year when I dropped a bunch of weight and like stuck to a calorie deficit and a certain diet, it sucked. Honest to God, I think the people who were with me from like January, February of last year, once I started dieting, probably got sick of me saying I'm so hungry. I would say it so often when I was streaming, like last year at this time, because I was starving. I was like getting used to like not eating so much, and it sucked. Are you craving food all the time? It's starting to happen now because I've been cutting my calories because so that's part of why. But I've also cut caffeine out of my system for a bit, and caffeine does wonders for helping to suppress your appetite. So without the caffeine in there to help carry the weight, it's just like It's like midnight in New York. It is 1:43 a.m. in New York. Actually, I'm gonna get my ass to bed very soon. I was gonna end the stream at 1, but I didn't make any more progress on these guys than I wanted to. Plus, I kind of like was enjoying chatting with you. I always stay up late chatting with you guys. I enjoy it. And then tonight that we actually some of you were like giving a little bit back and we're chatting back and forth. This is kind of what I've been in the mood for a while. I love the interaction. So that said, since we are chatting before I call it. Let's go over here. Go. There we go. Turn this back on a little bit. There we go. A little red over here. All right. Ooh, got a little chilly. Ooh. Time to pop out one of those sweaters I have. Looking badass. Fasting, like midnight New York. Tomato soup I would always skip. Do not caring for it. My mom is a sandwich dunker. 1:37 New York City Friday. It is around that. How are you feeling now? Ever eat after 6 p.m.? It's Johnny at 2. I'm drunker. Strangely, a lot better. This helps me too. Feel better in the mornings. Yeah, when I eat earlier, I think I sleep better. I think it's like a known thing. You shouldn't eat like way early. At least 5 hours before bed. Purple, I need to retouch my hair. Make me happy. Ooh. Susan, I want Chinese food now. Oh my god, yes. I feel light and clean in the mornings. Good, good, good. Nat, thank you so much for the jewels. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've gotten jewels. Thank you so much. I did not get any fortune cookies. God damn, that's messed up. That's messed up. Con, welcome back. Everyone saying hi. I cannot cut caffeine out of my diet. Yeah, cutting caffeine out is hard. But I'm having I think they last time I had surgery with NYU they told me to cut caffeine like 2 weeks before the surgery. And plus, I think I sleep better when I have no caffeine in my system, and my sleep has gotten so bad recently. I'm gonna do everything I can to fix that. Yes, dim the lights for us. I'm happy you enjoy the light show. Honest to God, we'll see. It's gonna be interesting when there's always a holiday we can celebrate, but I'm wondering what we do after Easter. Like, what do we celebrate after Easter? It's like 4th of July is the next thing, right? Do I just do rush to 4th of July right after turned into a boom boom room? Oh my god. The way you can make play against the game. Is there a way you could play the game against us on stream like you do the playing, we make the choices? I'm sure we can do some multiplayer streams. I was saying before that we were going to do, what is it called? The Scrabble game on Discord, and we did it all at once, and I forgot to come back to it. We could do Scrabble on Discord again. I'll schedule it. Low-key addicted to Monster Energy. Oh, you got to get yourself all that shit. Those things will fuck you up. Liz, welcome back. Yes, I am still on. I'm actually going to go to sleep soon. This is what I feel bad about. Like, my West Coast fam, my Hawaiian fam, all of you guys really just start showing up after 1 a.m., almost 2 a.m. And here I am starting to try to get my body ready for going to sleep around midnight, going to bed around 11 p.m. Part of me was thinking about starting to go to bed around 10:30 p.m. I don't know. The lioness does not concern herself with heart problems. You should. That shit fucks your teeth up and fucks your system up. Trust me, I love me some energy drinks. Rockstar. If I could be sponsored by Rockstar Energy, oh my god, I would be so happy. That stuff is delicious. It is delicious. This was on in the beginning. Let's do a group Scrabble. Yes, for sure. All right, we'll schedule it. We'll schedule a group Scrabble. We will schedule. I will let you guys know. We will do group Scrabble. Blah, 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 blah. We will do group Scrabble on the Discord very soon. Where is this now? Will you be on tomorrow? I will be online tomorrow. So again, Saturday night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern time, we're doing scratch offs. So 11:30 p.m. Eastern time, grab a scratch off ticket, play a game. Maybe we'll be lucky. Love to do. Mom, Java Monster with the Mocha. I've never had the Java Monster. I'm curious about the Java Monster. Group Scabble. Once had 3 Ghost Energy drinks. All right, $20, 200 and over. She got. Scrabble, yes. Cosplay, that is what you should have when you're around that water. Okay. All right, friends. I'm going to be lame, and I'm going to call it. It is 1:49 a.m. in New York City, and I am tired. I am tired. I've been trying to go to bed earlier, and then I'm still having horrible night's sleep, so I'm just exhausted. And then my eyes are a little stressed out. I've been from 7 a.m. until 8:15 p.m. I was just job hunting all day, focused in on my laptop, and my eyes need a break. So I'm gonna go take a nice hot shower, cuddle with my cats, and try to pass out. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I wish you all the very best. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you're all doing great. Send me, if you want, let me know what times work for you. You know what, in the Discord server, let me know what times you think would work for Scrabble nights, for Scrabble time for us. Maybe we do it on a Saturday or a Sunday during the day. I don't know. I don't want to do it super late night. We'll see. We got our last idiot banned of the night. Goodbye, Ninty. You idiot. You are scum. No one will miss you. Goodbye. But yeah, let me know what time will work for you guys for playing Scrabble. I'm thinking Sunday or something. I'm not sure. Trying to be a stranger. Good night, everyone. I feel like there was something I was going to say. I forgot. Anywho, be sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, follow me on Instagram, all that awesome stuff. I appreciate you guys. I hope you're all doing good. Thank you for cheering me up after a shitty day of job hunting and after a week of not getting anything. I needed tonight. I really thank you guys for chatting more in stream and answering the questions and throwing questions back at me. It's nice to just chat sometimes and not paint. I think I started burning my eyes out after using the magnifying glasses, after spending all day on the computer. It was a little bit much, but I really did enjoy the chat. I enjoyed getting to know you guys some more. I hope you have a wonderful night. I wish you all the very best. And have a good night, guys. Oh, I actually, I don't even have to look for hidden messages anymore. I don't need to. Now Susan has power, and I'm sure Susan took away unblocked any naughty messages from Freeway. I don't think we should have any hidden messages anymore now that I have mods. My God, this is easier. All right, guys, have a good night. Appreciate you all.